more serene, green, slower-paced Japan. We have one of the world's fastest cities, and with the arrival of the Horizon Festival, it's faster than ever. Take in your surroundings. Enjoy being far away from the fast pace of city life. If you take one thing from this day trip, it's to appreciate stillness. Slow down once in a while. Hey, come back. Get a bit closer to the pack. I don't want you to miss anything. We have a very special guest with us today, Takehiro-san from Opus FM. Someone who does not need to be told to move at a slower pace. His main mode of transportation is usually a bicycle. But he wanted to try out some day trip driving action and handling it like a pro. Watch this sharp right coming up. As you turn in, off to your left, you have a stunning view of the mountain range, perfectly reflected off the lake's surface. Take that sight in, everybody. Japan has many ancient shrines. Be sure to learn about the customs and rules before you visit. These are places of spirituality, of peace, quiet, and contemplation. Every shrine has its own history. At some, you can pick up a charm that provides protection or brings good fortune in different areas of life, such as health, success, prosperity. A good friend of mine has been renewing them every year. I have one for safety on the road, and it seems to work. Okay, so last corner coming up, and heading onto the bridge where, let me see. Yes, he's here.
May, I lay down a challenge. A race. A simple race. No twists or gotchas.
All right, I'm in. Just so you know, kind of a pro on these roads now, so try to keep up.
Now, I know, May says stick together, stay close by, and other catchphrases, but this is a race, so ignore all that.
Jordy. I thought you would be long gone.
Oh, I'm biding my time, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. In a totally chill, friends race way, of course.
Finish line is close. Winner gets a free day trip pass.
Thank you, everyone, for being such great day trippers. You've been wonderful guests and racers.
No problem, May. And anytime.
Have a safe journey home, all, and I'll see you on another nice and chill day trip.
Enjoy that. You handled that car well.
ground when it is safe to do so. Turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
It's like impossible to control it. Like, look at this. Like, what is supposed to do? I don't get it. Why? I don't get it. My steering wheel is not turning that way. Nice. Jesus. Bro, where are we going, man? Where is this car going? I can't control it whatsoever. Where, man? The acidic. You know, I'm just gonna have faith in this completely at this point. Like, there's just no point. I'm just gonna assume that this has got that unlimited gear and I'm gonna spend it. Oh, God's sake, man. I don't really want to just buy one.
You right? I've been hearing rumors about the next showcase. Something about pilots. Keep hitting those events and I'll see you there in no time.
Hey Siri, what's the time?
destination. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. Do you remember what homeworks like for physics due this Tuesday? As in which paper, bro? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Who I? Hello? This is under the water. Yep. Amazing. Fantastic. Bombastic. Coca-Cola-stic. What they're saying is they about to get to. Ah, La 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 la.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the roast of KSI. So, I'm gonna have people one by one coming in to absolutely obliterate me. Call me the male version of Bonnie Blue. If the roast is so good, they get £1,000. And I want you guys to get involved. So if you think the roast is good as well, give her a thumbs up. But if you think the roast sucks, give her a thumbs down. Yeah, I love it. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Let's do this.
Sorry, just walked into the podium. Hi.
Oh,
Can,
hey.
can someone tell me where to look?
I'm here.
Oh, hi,
Hey, how you doing?
You're right. Nice to meet you.
Have you ever seen me before?
Well,
No, I don't.
this isn't a kitty roast.
I just want to know if she knows I'm
I
black.
think this is a KSI roast. So I was
She might not know, guys.
I was actually thinking, because I was watching some of your videos, I was going to ask you if anyone has ever told you that you sound really Nigerian
Hello?
for a white person.
Hello? Oh my god, it's you.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
I'm okay. What about you?
Doing well. What have you been doing?
Nothing. I've just been in bed.
Sounds like an epic time.
It is actually. I'm watching Netflix.
Honestly, doing nothing is such a privilege in A level. It's crazy.
Yeah. I was in school till 5, so I'm
Bye.
just chilling.
Yeah, you guys stay like till really late.
But that does mean if I got home, I have nothing to do.
Yeah. What do you guys do? Do you just do revision on like the homework?
Just
Or both?
whatever.
Alright.
Like, I just did coursework today.
Oh yeah.
And then tomorrow I'll probably do homework, 'cause that's when he'll start saying it. And then it'll be done by Wednesday.
Done by Wednesday is crazy, bro.
Just get it done out the way.
Do you think you
I
can do
haven't
it
done my...
by Wednesday?
Well, we got homework given on Wednesday. I finished it on Thursday.
Oh right. I mean, this one wasn't that bad, was it? The one we just had.
Nope. I think I can do this one.
Well, this one's the
Quite fast.
half-term one, so
Oh yeah, true.
usually
Depends
goes.
how much you said sus.
Yeah. Oh, this game is so good because it's in Japan, bro.
Oz.
Yeah, Forza 6 just came out.
I see. Oh yeah, it's sent streak. I remember.
Oh, it's an airport.
I haven't done mechanics homework though.
Oh yeah. I mean, he might not even check to be fair.
I'll just say I left it at home.
Yeah, well, I want to do it because the one time I didn't do anything for mechanics, I got like absolutely cooked. So,
I'll probably do it as revision later. I just don't need to right now.
okay.
I'm focusing on other revision at the moment.
All right.
Because I have a competition that I need to
Launch control, by the
also
way.
take part
That
in.
brake, some people call it the e-brake, I know.
Oh,
Well,
like
all I have to,
Green,
just want
release
to.
that brake and go.
art competition or something.
Yeah, it's for graphics.
All right.
It's quite interesting. I'll see if I can do it.
Like for like what though? Like as in
You have arrived at your destination.
It's create a poster for the Tour de France competition.
oh, so like cycling thing, right?
Yeah, you get
Is
1K if you win.
1K? There's gonna be so
Yeah,
many.
there's 2 winners.
Does the poster actually get selected for anything?
Yeah, it'll be the official poster in 2027.
Right. Is it like
And then
just anyone can participate?
I think it's only local, like just Britain. I'm
Why
not sure.
Tour de
Or
France?
UK, or just UK. I don't remember what it said on the letter.
How would that work? Why is the Tour de France being decided by the UK?
It's because Britain's hosting it.
What? That's how it works?
I don't know, bro. I don't remember what it said on the letter.
I thought
I
it
don't
was
have
in
it with me.
Paris. What? Tour de France, bro. Like, what? I guess.
I'm not sure.
I haven't never watched it, but I assumed it's in France because it's Tour de France. You know?
Yeah, it's in Edinburgh, the Tour de France in 2027.
I had no clue how it works, to be fair. I really want to go watch some kind of sport though. Never been. Wait, I
That's the
have.
thing though as well. If I win, I get to go for free.
Alright. I mean, it's not very exciting, I would think, watching people on bike.
It's the same
Actually,
with a lot of sports though.
yeah. But I did watch a cricket match once, like international cricket match. So it was like a big thing, which was really nice.
That's
Yeah. Because in India, it's like massive cricket. I've actually watched India play cricket, which is like really hard to get tickets for that.
alright.
So I've seen like the famous people, like Virat Kohli and stuff. Oh, you know, really that big guy.
Mm.
Probably top 10 most Instagram follower person. Easily. I would like to watch a football match, to be fair.
I can't. I get so bored.
Oh my god, the World Cup's coming up. Which, I mean, you don't even watch it, do you?
I do sometimes actually.
Alright.
If it's on, I'll watch it.
Yeah. Like, I try to watch every match of World Cup, but goddamn, last time, a lot of the matches was during school. So I assume this time it will be the same. Like the
I mean,
group
to be fair, at least you have
stage.
actual freeze this time
Oh
though.
yeah. So there's possibilities I could actually watch them.
Yeah.
I really want England to win, man. It's actually possible.
Do you remember where we were all in the hall once just to watch
Oh,
it?
yeah, that's great. There's no way it happens now, though. Zero chance.
No.
Like, at least for us. It would happen for the
Oh.
younger years, even if it did happen.
Yeah, happy for the younger years, not us.
Like, it's actually good to watch because England last time as well had a good team. Like, they made it to the semi or quarterfinals, but they literally got knocked out by France, which were in the finals. They were like really good anyway. but I feel like there's a strong chance it's gonna be England.
You think?
It's gonna be between three. It's gonna be Argentina, England, or France. One of those three. And it won't be another team. Realistically, I think. And hopefully it's England, because I'm guessing they probably have the most passionate fans.
That's true.
Because football is life in UK. Bro. I'm very sure that there's no other country as like successful at like football entertainment than the UK. What kind of car do you want to drive? Do you like um, once you get enough money? Like in the
Like realistically,
yeah, like in the future though, not like your first car or anything. Like final car. The
I
best.
don't know. I've always loved the Aston Martin.
Yeah. The DB7. DB11 which one, sorry.
Welcome back,
Yeah.
Evans.
Wait. I wanna see which one. Aston Martin? Look. Is this the DB11? This one?
Yeah.
Oh, this one's crazy though. As in, the Valkyrie is crazy.
Although realistically, I would love like I don't know, like a normal-ish looking car. I would love a Bentley.
Oh yeah, Bentleys are really expensive, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, a Bentley is really nice.
I think probably I would probably get like a good BMW and it's like doable as well.
Yeah, most popular cars here are like Ford and BMW.
Ford, yeah, but Ford are like cheap cars, I'm pretty sure. That's why it's so popular.
Yeah.
Like I'll show you the one I want. Like look at this BMW, bro. I don't think it's that expensive either. I would get this BMW.
As
I think someone
I
one of
feel I
hmm?
feel like I've drawn it before.
you, what you won?
I feel like
Drawn.
I've drawn it before.
You might have. I think one of the dads in this our school has this, like one of the kids' dad. Because I see this one often.
Keep seeing the fucking Porsche.
Oh yeah, one of the parents also have that, don't they?
Yeah, little chav.
But it must be so annoying for a family.
What do you mean?
Like sports car, like look at this one. I think this one has 4 seats, but like the back seats have like no space.
Oh,
There is back seats, right? But look at the space they have.
yeah.
Like I think I'll probably keep a small car, like a sports car, and probably another car for the spouse who can drive like the big car. You know, the younger like this one. So then there's a family car and a fun car. Hmm. This was so much better than the last one.
What, 5?
Yeah. Like everything about it, graphics, the setting, the cars, sound, like everything.
Well, that's good then.
Exactly. Like 2026 is actually having good games for once. Because like the 2020s was so dead. Now like we have had Resident Evil 6,
I
Forza.
feel like 2026 overall a good year for movies and games. I can't lie.
Exactly. Like finally, right? Like it's always been like the 2017s or something which had the best games and movies. Like now we finally get to 2026, which has the good games and movies. Like, because GTA 6 will also come out and complete
Oh
the
yeah.
whole set. The Spider-Man as well. And the plot is pretty interesting as well for Spider-Man. So it's good. I wonder if the Spider-Man will make more money than the Avengers movie. That would be crazy.
I wonder.
It could happen as well, that's the thing. It's very
You
plausible.
think?
Yeah, like, because a lot of people stopped liking Marvel after, like, Endgame finished. Because, there's so many shows to watch and stuff. People just stop following, you know? Unless you're, like, a really hardcore fan.
Hmm.
Like, even Jaden probably hasn't watched everything now. Because there's so many
Probably.
terrible stuff now. Apparently Ryan Gosling like came out of retirement or something to do this movie.
Oh,
Something like that. But I swear he did some stuntman movie as well before. But he did go into retirement as well at one point. They actually have places in this game from Initial D, by the way. It's crazy.
oh,
Yeah. And the Initial D car. You know that toy car that Cyril gifted me?
yeah.
They have that as well.
I see.
Because like in the car scene, there's only 3 AAA games, right?
Hmm.
No, actually 4, because it's Crew, Need for Speed, Forza, and Gran Turismo. There's only 4, and none of them has released new games in like 4 years, except Forza now. So
When
like
was Forza 5 released?
21,
Oh, right.
and Need for Speed was 2022. So Gran Turismo was 21, I'm guessing as well. So they finally have a new game, you know. Finally a racing game, a AAA racing game. It's crazy how Minecraft is also now like a AAA, because it didn't used to be.
Is? Question?
Yeah, because so how it splits, it goes indie and AAA, right? AAA
Mm-hmm.
means that they have a big group of people, right, making the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Minecraft has a huge number of people working on it. So it's like definitely a AAA. Like budget and how many people work on it decides like the type.
I see.
And like, what's it called? GTA should be like in another category basically now. Like GTA 6 should be in another category. Like it should be above AAA. It should be goddamn Penta A,
Mm.
because they've spent like the cost of building like the Burj Khalifa, like double that or something.
Wow.
Exactly. People expect the game to cost like 100 or something like that.
Would you get it?
Probably, man. I think that's the only game I'll buy at full price ever. Because they have
Considering
put,
it's got all the hype, then I think it's fair.
yeah, because they haven't released a bad game in such a long time. So, because 2013 they released GTA 5, which was one of the most sold and loved games. Then 2017 they released the Red Dead, and that's the only
Mm.
two games they've released in the like 20 years. Because they work on one game so much. So they,
As they should.
yeah, they almost perfect the game. Like
Pardon me.
if you look at any other like Call of Duty, they release a game every single year, bro. Like no, like Assassin's Creed, every 2 years there's a new game. So like no one does what Rockstar does, because it's such a long time ago. What, they started the development in like 2016 or something, and it's still going on. Makes no sense.
2016, jeez.
Something like that. It's near that. It's a while. Holy, this is terrible racing. This car don't turn for shit. Great, bro. I'm like last place. Like the graphics step up is crazy from the last one. Because the last one also released on last gen console as well, I'm pretty sure that's why.
Alright.
I mean, once you get your PC, what's like the first game you'll play?
Probably Resident Evil games I have.
Would you do it in chronological?
Yeah, I'll do
Did,
in order they've been released.
did Resident Evil, like the first one, have a remake?
Yeah,
It did, right?
Mhm.
Did,
I
did
think
it
I own it as well.
did it have like the good graphics remake like the Resident Evil 2, or was it like a bit older,
I think it's a bit older.
right? Because Resident Evil 2 looks like proper new gen. It's like crazy good graphics.
Yeah, there is a lot of games I want to play.
You already know all the
Just-
story, right?
Nah, I haven't been watching the new game,
You
so
haven't.
I'm
All
not
right,
updated.
I see.
I know that Harley and I think Kevin has watched it.
Bro, like I feel like playing Resident Evil game is so torture as well, though. Like it's so scary. But once you do get through, it's like so satisfying.
I like scary games, so I'm fine. Pardon me. I already played
Bro,
two, so
you should like put your headphones on like 75 decibels, right? Because that's like a safe volume as well. Uh, and it's loud. Oh, it's like crazy if the zombie goddamn appears on this corner of your screen, bro. You start shitting yourself. It's mental how they do it.
yeah, I witnessed it before. Um, mm, we were watching you play that one time.
Like sometimes it's so unexpected, it's crazy. That's why I just don't want to play anything anymore. Because you're not constantly having fun in Resident Evil, you know? And then your heart,
Depends on the kind of person you are, I guess.
yeah, bro, your heart races like so quick when this, you know, you're about to die. Because in the moment, you're not thinking it's a game, you know? You're just thinking it's real life.
Hmm.
You gotta like, it's really hard to explain. You'll just forget once you're like really into it.
Hmm.
Would you play on controller though? Is a real question. Or mouse and keyboard? Because it makes a big difference.
I don't know.
Because
Depends. I have both.
yeah, controller's more immersive with like the vibrations and stuff. But it's like you'll just play worse on it than mouse and keyboard usually. Like, do most like creators use mouse and keyboard? What does like Markiplier use? Do you know?
Mouse and keyboard.
Right.
I think I'll probably use mouse and keyboard.
Like, mouse and keyboard just feels like you have so much control over the game. Because hard to explain. It's like mouse and keyboard is like so much easier, as in to like sort out your inventory as so like while controller it takes a bit longer, you know, doing everything step by step. It feels a bit more immersive because it's so like everything it's a bit slower once you do it on mouse. I mean controller.
I think I'd be fine in either.
I mean, yeah, if you have a lot of practice on both.
Like, I still play Fortnite better on the controller.
Yeah, well, it's probably same for Duke. If he goes on mouse and keyboard, really terrible. It depends on what you've played on most. You know.
I've played both quite equally, but I'm still better on controller.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't know actually. I think it depends on the game.
I think for me, better shooting on PC and build better on controller.
Right. Yeah, makes sense. I think Fortnite, I can't play Fortnite on controller because I've never tried to. So like,
Right.
stark difference. But like Forza, there's no chance I'm good at keyboard. And who plays on keyboard and mouse on Forza or like any racing game? Do people
Yeah,
act-
exactly.
do people actually play racing game on mouse and keyboard? I've only seen wheel or controller. Because
I don't need a keyboard.
really, was that? I mean, Need for Speed's gonna be alright, but like this is what happens if you play on mouse and keyboard on Forza. Look, the tires will like completely screech and you lose control. Like that's so slow. If I just do it on controller, I can have it on control.
Depends what you're used to, I guess, as well.
Yeah, but like
But I think it's kind of obvious that control's better though for a racing game.
yeah, because you can't control the braking and acceleration level, and
Yeah.
it makes a big difference actually. Because this is braking with controller, and this is gonna be braking without controller. Wait, like you completely screeches.
Yeah.
You can't do like normal braking like how you're supposed to, because you're not supposed to tap the brake like really hard in normal cars. Except F1 cars though. F1 cars you're supposed to smash the brake down. In Formula 1 what they do is smash the brake down then slowly let it off.
I see.
What sport have you watched the most, do you think? Have you watched any sport? I mean, you have. Hello?
Sorry, what?
What sport have you watched the most? Or like, have you watched any sport?
The sport I've watched the most.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm not sure. Let me think about it. Either wrestling's a sport, right?
Yeah. But where have you watched wrestling?
I watch with my parents.
Like WWE wrestling or like professional wrestling?
Professional wrestling.
Alright. Because I don't think wrestling should count. I mean, sorry, WWE should count.
No, no,
So,
no. Professional.
yeah.
I'll be watch the Polish ones.
Alright.
But it's either that or football.
Alright.
Basketball is like just underneath football.
Do your parents support any football team?
No.
Right. I'm guessing they're not that
We
into
used
it.
no,
Used
they
to?
like love wrestling.
Alright.
They like love watching wrestling. And they got me into it.
You used to what?
They got me into it.
Alright.
Because they used to watch it a lot.
Alright. Yo, there's a baseball stadium.
I think it's something that people like don't expect me to say. That I've like I still do and love watching wrestling.
You do?
I don't really seem the type. Yeah,
I've never heard you say it before, so
yeah, I know. It's not really something I talk about. I just don't think people love talking about it.
oh, India had this, the biggest Indian movie, like most sale, is a wrestling movie. Did you know that?
I did not.
So like Indian like movies are like a big thing.
Mm.
Like all like different countries watch it. Like in China, Indian movies are a big thing, if you didn't know. So um like Cyril has watched some of like the big movies by this one actor, like some Indian movies as well, because it's like a big thing. So the
Hmm.
most famous Indian movie is are two wrestling girls, right? What this plot was like, there was this guy who was a really good wrestler, but he could never make it
Mm.
to international, right? Then he got married and like he got a decent job at like a government office. Then he realized he could like make his own child, like a boy, um, the best wrestler in the world, right? But he had
Mm.
four children, which were all girls. And he realized that the fourth child, there's no boys. And he was like, and then the two girls, right? The two oldest girls just beat up like a boy. And he came crying to their house. And the father was actually happy, basically, because they beat him up, right? Then they started training like crazy. And the girls went bald and stuff. And the whole girl,
Jeez.
like the school made fun of him, but they beat up like one of the boys again, and like the whole school stayed quiet for the whole time after that. And basically it's like that, them progressing like over leagues and leagues, then them winning like a international tournament, and it's based off a true story, and that's the most, what's it called,
Liked.
successful. Like
I
they
see.
made a lot of money. Like it got released in China as well, and they had like 150 million just watching in theater people just in China, which is crazy. It's not even India.
Seems like something I'd watch, I can't lie.
Yeah. I wonder if that translation.
I mean, I've watched a fucking Swedish movie in non-translated, so I think I'd be fine, I can't lie.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much
What's
to
it called?
translate. Huh? It's called dangle. A dangle is wrestling in Hindi, basically.
Alright,
But it won't show up. But if you search up Indian wrestling, though, it's probably the first thing that'll show up.
should I check it out?
I would think so. It should show up Dangal. And should be some girls with a man in the middle.
Oh, Dangal,
Yeah, that one. Exactly.
2016.
That's the biggest Indian film, which is crazy.
This looks really familiar, but it's not. It just looks familiar.
It is like a Disney produced movie, but it's not by Disney.
Mm,
Like Disney was a producer. Like the actor himself did the producing basically.
I
Because if
see.
you're a rich actor, right, you can just produce your own films and you don't have to rely on other people to give the money, basically.
Hold on, I'm gonna rejoin on my iPad.
Okay.
Welcome back, Evans.
I'm back.
Come back. Oh my god, this is the engine that. Wait, is this? Never mind. I think this McLaren is my favorite car.
Not for me. Don't know why.
Oh, which one? I really want a better engine. Did I put in the V12? I feel like it's slower, but I really like look at this. Listen to this sound, right? And look,
I
which one's the best?
think the middle one.
Yeah, I think the middle one sounds the best as well. Yeah, I think this is the best. Yeah. This is also the worst engine. I think I'm gonna put this on. This is kind of bad, I feel like. It just sounds weird. It sounds like it's powerful, bro. Right, I'm gonna put it on. Centrifugal supercharger? No way. What the hell is that? Just put random words in there, bro. Centrifugal super and charger, bro.
Fucking hell.
Oh wait, this is really good actually. Okay, but which one sounds better? Okay.
The last one.
Okay, the last one is different. Okay, the first one.
That one's longer.
No, it sounds the same. No, because I choose to when to, like, I'm the one revving it.
Oh, let's see.
I don't know, man. It sounds very similar. So, yeah, they're all
I like the
similar.
last one.
I think they're all the same sound. Look, I'll try to do it equal lengths, right? The same sound about the same.
The last one sounds different.
Bro, what? What am I listening? It's the same, I swear. What? What do you mean it sounds different? I swear. It's the same. My dad.
It's not. It's not.
What's different?
I don't know. It just sounds different.
It's the same pitch. Listen. Okay.
I don't know. It sounds different.
Okay, I mean, the middle one is the best choice, really. But
I'll
that
choose the middle one then.
no, because I can change other parts of the car. Because what you see that number? What's it? I'll show you. You see the S2, right?
Yeah.
I need that to reach exactly 900, and over that is bad because that means I'll have to upgrade it to 1000 because it's supposed to
Alright.
like compete in that class. So 900 is the limit. So if I add this one, that means I can add more other customizations basically,
I see.
which might be overall better. But if I add the middle one, it's good for now, but I can't add other stuff. So it doesn't really matter, basically. That's what I'm
Mm.
saying. Like, look, even this, like, some things get worse. I think I'm gonna add the wing. No, it just looks worse though. I feel like with the wing. I want it to look bad. Yeah, the wing just doesn't make sense. It has a wing. I just realized the car has a wing. They just put on another one. Because this whole back wing rises up and down. And they just, oh my god, bro. Forza, fix your game. Putting a wing on a wing is great. Alright, I need tires. Never mind. I already have good tires, I think. I'm on S2, I don't stock or slick. Why is this? Oh, it's installed. Okay. Right. There's not much to change here, I think. That just looks good. Okay. What can we change? Rare race intake. Is that worth it? That changes nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Who's joined?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Daniel.
Daniel.
How you doing, bro?
Good.
How's life?
Good.
Good.
How's
Good.
how's the wife?
Another what?
The wife?
The what?
Okay, this is now good, I think. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that's a big difference. Listen to this, Paula. Now listen to this. The second one's much louder.
Yeah.
Oh, the second one is so much better.
Well, you put it on then.
Yep. I mean, this is ignition. This doesn't really matter. Engine block. I think I'm gonna add this. Race flywheel. What is a flywheel? I'm guessing that's where the brake goes. Okay. This other stuff. No, I'm not changing the cutoff. Did I add roll cage? Hmm, yeah, I mean, I think it's good. Okay, I can reduce the body weight by 139, which is really good for handling. And I like good handling. So I'm gonna take it. But dun, 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 dun. Okay, now we are talking, bro. If I put on a 6 speed, hmm, I don't know, actually. The car sounds way better than before
That's definitely true.
because I can listen to the old stock sound. Look at this, bro. The difference is massive. Listen to this and listen to this. Holy. Okay, I could, right? I could do this. I could go for an all-wheel drive, but it would go really quick at the start, right?
Mm-hmm.
As in like crazy acceleration, but really slow top speed. Is it worth it? Hmm. I feel like acceleration is. I feel like it's better. I don't know, but handling goes down. I like more handling. I think we keep it. All right. I think I'm gonna add this supercharger that you recommended.
Okay.
See, this is what I mean. This is why I did the other thing. Because if I now take the twin turbo, it means that I'm over the mark.
Mm.
I don't know, man. I could. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Keep it this on. Let's see if I can get it to 900. Wait, am I on 900? No, I'm not. This changes like nothing. Wait, wait.
Waiting.
Hmm. I don't. I have to make it to 900. I'll be just worse than the other cars. But I don't know what to add. Oh, but 8 speed would be so annoying. 4 speed, terrible for launch and acceleration. There's no chance I'm doing that. Oh, okay. This is a situation. There's nothing else to upgrade. Is the problem right now. Like, this just makes the car work. That's so not worth it. 8.4. Ah, it's such a weird situation, man. There's no way I'm switching the engine, but this makes more sense. What's the start at now?
Mhm.
Okay. It's such a dodgy situation. Alright, I'm gonna. Yeah, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this. I'm just gonna settle with a lower than 900, but should be good enough to race.
Oh,
Ah,
yeah, that's elevator tomorrow.
who? 12, right? Did he just mail us or something?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Bombacolastic. Okay, 898 is basically 900, bro. Nothing else I can change in life. I could add a rare wing, which will increase my handling. Should I do it? Oh no,
If
but
you want.
top speed goes down crazy. That's not worth it. How, bro? Alright, I have a choice, right? I could make it really easy to handle or really slow in the straight line. You know what? I'm just gonna go with this. This has the parts I like. Anything else is a compromise if I don't like it, right? That's how it works
Hmm.
in cars. I could make it faster, but it doesn't. Oh my god, listen to it. Wait, holy, it's so much faster as well. I haven't even given it full throttle. Oh my god. Like a cheetah, bro. It wants to run.
That's one way to put it.
There's no way, bro. It's going too quick. Oh my god. These speeds are not handleable. This is why I wanted better handling, but it would make everything else worse. But the handling is still decent. This is why my Porsche 911 is really slow top speed, but good handling and acceleration. Because that's the car I use the most in like the Toge races,
Mm.
which is like races down the hill. But this is definitely my favorite car, bro. Holy, big scratch on the side though. Wait, I'm gonna switch back. I feel like my Porsche has the same engine. Can we tell if it's the same engine though, is the question. No, this is different. This one screams. I wonder this is how they learn. You know the people who are really good at telling what car it is by noise?
Mm.
Just swapping out engines in the game. Because I'm pretty sure this is a V12 and the one we just used was a V10 or a V8
Mm.
in the McLaren. Alright, I'm gonna swap back to the McLaren. Imagine owning one of these though, because one of the people in town, I've seen a person drive this exact car in town once. I think the purple one is this car.
Right.
Like this, the purple chromey. There's a like a purple chrome car. Someone has it in town. Well, someone drives it in town often. Yo, what is that sound? like letting out gas. Do you hear that?
I don't know.
No, like after, like now. You must hear it now.
A little bit.
It goes. Apparently, I was told by my tour guide. Oh my god, tour guide. How do I travel? Apparently, the car sounds better in tunnels. You need to find a tunnel. There's no tunnel nearby. Tokyo City, though, on a cloudy day. I feel like the city itself doesn't look that good, but the outside areas look pretty good. Oh my god, this has too much speed. Ho ho ho! Straight in the barrier. Bro, the crash physics on this is also crazy. The exactly marks the exact place I've hit. The other racing games I've played doesn't do that very good. Oh my god, I just realized it does this thing which it feels like it's floating when I accelerate out the corner because it's so quick. Like, it doesn't feel real that I can do it. It feels artificial. I don't know how to describe it.
Przecież mówi tata imię na to.
Ja widziałam Paula, dlatego ci położyłam.
Mówi Rafał.
Is Daniel gone, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's got.
For some reason, my Discord notifications are just like non-existent for people leaving and joining calls. So I just never know. I never went.
Oh no, mine doesn't 100%.
All right, I found a tunnel.
Jesus Christ.
Listen to the pops. That sounds crazy, bro. Imagine being in this tunnel and this car like is going through it.
Be crazy.
This is so loud. Like I have my volume and like really low, I'm pretty sure. Look, I want 13% by the way for audio because like the car engines are so loud in this game. I think I'm gonna go deaf if I put it on 100 actually. Holy bro, I can't hear shit. Oh my god, did you hear that?
I did.
Maybe I should have had it on higher audio, bro. It feels so unreal. The audios have got so good. Oh my god. Maybe not the driving has gone that good. Just screaming down the road, bro. Imagine being next to it, bro. You're literally gonna go down.
Please.
Oh, this is actually crazy. Oh my god, bullet train! Did you?
Yeah, I saw that.
Holy! Oh, I might
How
have.
much haha?
The car is cooked. I mean, ain't no one surviving at these speeds if you're not an F1 driver, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god! Ah, it's crazy. That pop noise is crazy, bro.
Alright. I'm gonna call later. If you're
Alright,
still on.
alright then.
Bye.
Goodbye.
arrived at your destination.
You can hear drag meet in a convoy, by the way. We all get thrown into a leaderboard together. To see who's the best, of course.
Ooh-wee.
That's actually crazy. Oh my god, bullet train! Did you see? Listen to the pops. That sounds crazy, bro. Holy, bro, I can't hear shit.
turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. You have arrived at your destination.
Hey, wanna get some footage? RS500. Still with the container and everything.
Looks like whoever obtained the container attempted to extract the car and damaged it. This car dominated in the late 80s, truly the peak of the touring era. Once retired, it was meant to be shipped out to America.
Wow. Shipped, lost, and misplaced. It's a shame it never made it back out of that box. It was a great competitive car.
Yes, originally built to push the speed of the Sierra Cosworth, it had a great amount of race potential. It's a true collector's item now.
Let's get it back in mint condition. Fix up some of this unfortunate damage. We've taken the car back to you.
This is Forza Horizon 6. It's currently in early access for people that paid extra for it. I'm somebody that likes the Forza Horizon series. I kind of skipped 5, but I played 4 a lot, and then come back to this one, mainly because I live in Japan myself. I've been here 15 years. It's kind of nice to have something familiar to me. And yeah, I just figured I'd kind of have a look around, see how realistic it is in terms of how it represents real Japan. Talk about some of my experiences in Japan, maybe some of the things this game gets right, and maybe things it needs a bit of work on. So let's get into it. So I kind of ummed and ahed for a while about whether I'd bother doing this video because, well, my channel is BMX, skateboarding games, things like that. Not really a car content kind of person. Also, I feel like the car content sphere, or whatever you want to call it, is, I don't know. When it comes to cars, everybody has a lot of opinions, and they'll tell you you're wrong about everything. So, yeah, I don't really have a super huge amount of car knowledge, if I'm being completely honest. I do like these games. I suppose I do have a bit of knowledge, but living in Japan, I actually own a car myself. So this is kind of a way of experiencing driving a car in Japan without having to actually deal with the cost and all the other stuff. Because I live in a big city. I don't need a car. It's just not really cost effective. So this is kind of a nice alternative. Also for like people that want that dream of just driving around Japan. This is kind of a very good cruising game. There's lots of different games set in Japan or with Japan maps that kind of recreates everything pretty well. But this is kind of pretty comprehensive. Like we've just been in Daikoku here. It's just nice to have kind of everything all in one place. And you'll notice I'm driving. It's something that's not really represented in the game. It's maybe one of the things I wanted to bring up. Like VIP car culture in Japan, which is taking like older luxury sedans. I guess now it's even like modern sedans and things like that. Even some like foreign cars. Usually like black or white, blacked out windows, but kind of lowered and made a bit sporty. It's like luxury sedans that typically appeal to, hang on, the English isn't coming out, oji-san. Yeah, like old men. I don't know why that didn't come out, to be honest, it's just saying old man. But yeah, typically old men would be driving these sort of cars. It's kind of like a culture where younger people have taken them and kind of modified them a bit. And they kind of have, well, a VIP appearance to them. So it's kind of easy to understand where the naming comes from. And while we're around here, if I can remember where it is, this will bring me to one thing that I wanted to talk about. This is probably going to be a pretty free-form drive around, to be honest. Not overly edited, not overly planned. Which is nice to do for a change, if I'm being honest. Because we are heading towards Tokyo Station, which is actually where I work, or very near here. I say that, I actually work remotely and only go to the office like a few times a year. It only takes like an hour to get there, but I just never bother because it's a lot easier to work from home. This is like the front kind of well-known entrance to Tokyo Station. And then I've actually not really looked at this properly. If you come this way, towards the left side, there's an area called Marunouchi, which is kind of a well-known business district. It's not quite represented here. This little area in the middle, like there's roads on both sides and you can walk. You go straight to like a huge park from here. It's slightly smaller in scale in the game, but you can kind of expect that it won't fully represent Japan in that sense. It's just not really possible to. I guess the other glaring thing is the roads are huge. There are some smaller ones here and there, but especially when you're in Tokyo, maybe because of the lack of traffic, it does feel slightly lonely. I don't know, there are cars around, so it's not completely dead. I guess I'm keeping in the VIP style by not driving too insane, sort of cruising, being menacing, I guess. Maybe it comes onto another thing. I guess if you played the Forza Horizon series before, you're kind of used to the whole festival theme of it. It's usually like a bunch of annoying, probably white, EDM, British and American people kind of going to a country and then smashing up everything in the scenery. Which is fair enough, like, it's a thing. But in terms of like representing the country fully, it'd be nice to have a bit more of a Japan-centric twist to it. Like a lot of the representation, say like VIP culture and things like that, a lot of the smaller details that's kind of true to Japan is kind of lacking a little bit. It's mostly just, well, I guess it makes sense, like the devs aren't Japanese. It's representing people going to Japan as a trip rather than Japan itself. If that makes sense, so it doesn't necessarily have to be represented, but at the same time, it feels like a bit of a waste because this is the place to show all of that crazy kind of car culture stuff off, rather than just sort of like crazy events and like wacky random stuff.
What the fuck?
Okay, for the boys. For the boys.
Yo, what's up guys? Today I'm gonna be 1v1ing all of the XM members. If they win, they get $1,000. If I win, I get to keep it. The twist is we are gonna be playing on EU, so they will be on high ping. Let's get into it.
Are you ready, Zesty? He's ready.
Zesty? What do you mean Zesty, bro?
No.
So that, bro. I'm a grown ass. Alright, what kind of stuff? Pistol? No.
What do you mean no pistol?
You're gonna bleed me. You're gonna bleed me. You have to take this in.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
Go.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Alright, first five or what?
Oh, it's first to one, bro.
Yeah, okay.
You got one life? I got one life.
If you lose this is actually embarrassing, bro.
I won't lose this.
Got it?
Ooh, that was
what are you doing? Wait, why are you scared?
I'm playing, bro. A little bit. You're not popping minis, are you?
No.
You can pop minis.
No, I'm not.
Minis are banned.
I didn't pop minis, bro. Oh! Why are you scared, bro? You won't fight me, bro. You're not fighting, bro. What are you doing?
Don't pop more minis, bro. Don't pop the minis. Stop. We didn't do minis last time. And now he's boxed up again, lurking. Like, I don't think you're gonna lurk.
Come fight me. Savage. Oh. Savage. Don't lose this.
Oh.
High limit.
You're one by one. All right, you know what?
You know what? Let's go.
I was gonna chop you, but I realized.
I got all the time.
There we go.
Bro!
You drag it out, bro.
Oh my god. You are so lucky. How much health are you?
It was 150.
No, you weren't. I cracked you.
No, Harry Pearson. You have a nemesis?
I have an SMD.
Get nemesis.
I think I'm gonna win the round, by the way. Alright, here we go.
Don't worry about the last round, bro. Worry about this one. You know, on the high ground here.
I got a big smile on my face, now I'm winning.
You got a big smile?
Yep. Are you looking?
Don't shout at me, please.
You remember that clip? You remember that clip? When I was screaming and you were sitting on Max's side.
Yeah. Wait, was that when I pissed on you 1-1 when you got so true?
Man, double that isn't. I'm better than Diggs.
No way. 100?
No way, that's not real.
Come on, wait, I can. Ooh, high limit again. Come on. Wait, that was actually close.
High, maybe?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Reckons low and peak? Yep, there it was. Put some insane high ground. Things now I'm actually getting warmed up. Yeah.
Bro.
Ooh, big Mo.
Loki, I should go last, just in case if no one beats him, I'll do it. So.
Yeah, you're gonna be the one to beat him?
I'm gonna play cringes. Oh god, I am.
You actually think you're gonna beat me right now?
That's the same thing Nino said. He said, you know I'm gonna win this round, right?
I don't know, I'm feeling good about this one.
I don't pick up like that. Like 30%.
I don't. I'm not a cheater, that's just Higgs.
Yeah, she did.
We cheat. Alright, let's go.
Oh my god, it's so laggy. Oh my god, yeah. It's over. I can't even build.
I've seen you clipping facts in the zone wars, so like, I low-key am a bit worried.
Chill, let me just like get into flow state and then.
Okay.
Oh my god, yeah.
What the? Oh no.
Oh, that's just lag. That's just lag.
Let's go!
Oh my god, that's too hard.
GG's. Give me the next one,
Canary, you wanna run it up?
Oh heck no. My EU ping's bad, really bad. It's like 300 ping, I'm not gonna lie. Oh heck
300
no.
ping.
Do you see that?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
I actually kind of feel bad.
Yeah, I feel bad for myself.
I dropped my pump. Play with a handicap.
No, chill, I'm Swifty. I'm fine,
Wait,
bro.
come on, wait.
Wait, it's
Hold
one
on.
of them.
I don't even know where you are. I'm actually scared.
Where are you? Yo!
Yo, chill. Yo, don't. Whoa.
Yo, I'm playing so weird. I can't even like quad at it. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm Swifty. Chill.
Come on.
Oh heck no. No!
Oh my god, that was way too stressful. Wait, you almost killed me on 300 ping.
That is
Shit.
insane.
Well played. Come on, Muzzinator.
Muzzy boy. Alright, so lay it down for me. How's everyone else been doing? Should I be worried?
Honestly, bro, I'm bound to lose one because I've not been playing well.
Do you have Mythic Pump?
Yeah.
Oh my, okay, I missed my floor. I didn't realize how bad the thing was.
What? I just fell down. Come on.
No. How
that was like a millisecond read.
That actually would have been a 200, I think.
50? Hold up. That angle is crazy.
I'm hitting at 200. I feel it. What? How'd you get that wall? Uh-oh. Bro, okay, yeah, here we go. If I somehow... Oh my god, I just fell again.
Whoa. Chill, bro.
Bro, I still doing that. Exit. No, I can't even play so
GG's. Alright, you got Nemesis this. Alright, no minis, okay? Don't do like Higgs. Higgs was fully cheating. No, what? There we go.
That was kind of Okay.
No, that was quick.
I shouldn't even count.
We can rematch next time. GG's.
Alright, Savage, you ready for this one, bro? It's gonna be really easy, alright? It's gonna be quick and easy. I know we've done this before.
Yeah, last time it was your ping, bro.
No, Savage. You remember our land when we were on the same ping, right?
No, I actually don't remember it.
Oh, you want me to remind you of the score?
Yeah, remind me of the score.
I'll remind you of the score. The score was, I think, 13 to 6 or 13 to 5, me.
Ooh, and could you remind me of the leaderboard from that tournament as well, please?
Yeah. Alright, bro, you ready? I'm gonna make it really quick and easy. Let me just get on my seat real quick.
Get a towel ready, get your glasses on, get your seat.
Yeah, literally exactly what I just did. Got my seatbelt on because I'm gonna ride you in a second. Look at you. Pranking because you can't fight a man. Fight me like a real man. Fight me like a real man, Savage.
100 meters.
It's his facts right there.
Turn left.
Alright, here, come down here, bro. I'm not doing this no more.
Yeah, you clip that edit. Yep, good boy.
Yep. Behind you, Savage. Oh no, the box, Savage.
Oh no.
It's yours. Walk in. Oh my god, where's that going, Savage? Savage, what's going on?
Turn left.
Are you ready for this or no?
I'm ready.
Okay. It's about me bang. Prepare. Oh my god, if I hit that edit though,
It's the same thing that happened to Vino. We still lost.
what happened to Vino?
And then exactly that, and we still lost. Oh, 130. Oh, that was close. What's your feet, bro?
No, be honest though, I was pretty swift though. No lie. Savage.
Where you going?
Savage, you missed that
Going
brand.
up?
I'm not here. Sorry.
What's it, these? What? No.
Yep. No.
Why are you always cheating, bro? Whenever you want me on, you're always cheating.
I'm not cheating. What?
Yeah.
No, that's so dumb.
That is an insane Free Fire.
That's that 130 ping Free Fire. That's bull.
Wait, what guns are you?
These two. Everybody's trying to cheat, though.
Cheat. Oh my god, I already fell.
It's alright. Don't get nervous.
I kind of forget I'm not on 0 ping. No. Wait.
Alex, I'm repeating soon.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Hold on, hey. I'm lagging. What? Yo, I fell again. I'm on 800 ping.
Are you actually on 800?
Yeah, I was. I'm looking down there.
Okay. No, I missed it. Oh, what?
Arrive at your destination.
No. Oh my god.
You
No.
completely stuck the landing.
Oh my god.
No, I got squeezed through, bro.
That was looking a bit scary. GG's though.
I would have failed you, I promise.
I'm unbeatable! Even though they're all playing on NA Pain though, to be fair. Alright. You ready?
150 peak, bro.
150?
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm on 20, so
If I
it's
could give you a
close.
score for that, it'd be a 10. But I don't make the rules, so 3 stars instead.
Yo.
That was my wall. What?
Okay, this is bad. Has anyone beat you? Probably not, right?
Not yet. You might be the one to do it though.
Oh my god.
I'm doing way too much.
Wait.
Okay.
No!
Oh my god.
No, bro! It's so heavy!
That was close.
Alright, back to you, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, get back to you.
Drop down, let me beat that ass. Wait, who's beat you so far? Like, actually, because I know they're trolls.
No one got me so far, bro. No one.
The best got saved for last. Minis, yeah, minis, be honest.
No minis, I promise, bro. I promise. Oh my baby mama, I got no minis. Alright, good luck. What? You just shot me through a wall.
What's up?
No, you did. I shot me through a wall. There we go. Now we're equal. Oh, the no-go beast though. Oh.
Wait. Hold on.
Did you fall?
Yeah,
No, you didn't.
I fell. Just chilling right now. Hold on. Where you at? Why'd you back out?
Oh, I didn't. You know, rumor says that you put minis or so.
What?
That was actually, that was good. Next time if you hit the shot, it will be like a lot better though. No. I'm not that kind of.
Look at me go! Come on!
Wait. Yo, wait. I'm on you. 17? Wait. And it reset. And it reset again. And again.
No! Bro, it's so hard, bro.
GG's. Yo, Moxie just got here. Congrats on the skin, though.
Thank you.
It's actually sick. All right, you got this and this. You know you're the final one. Nobody's beat me so far.
Nobody?
Nobody's
We're
beat me
playing
so
on
far.
150 thing.
Dude, I shouldn't be trying to flex that.
But don't
flex
worry,
that.
I got this. Probably not. Oh, 50 damage.
Wait.
Oh my god, this is so difficult. Oh my god, wait! Yo.
Where are you?
No.
Wait, I'm full pieced.
Oh my god.
Might have to just.
This is so
Might have to wrap it up.
Okay, I'm waiting. 3, 2, 1.
Wait.
God.
Come on now! Well played.
GG's.
Ladies and gentlemen, more Sidemen's best videos are among us, and today, myself and the two greatest Among Us players in the Sidemen,
Come on.
Ethan and Toby,
Come on.
are going to react to the dumbest Sidemen Among Us moments. How many times do you think you're going to see yourself in this?
You won't see us in this video once, Simon. I tell you right now.
I think I make up 55% this year.
I will be there no matter what.
I reckon Danny Aarons is 50%.
You reckon?
Danny Aarons is up there, and Randy's up there.
Such a jungus. Let's go.
Will, are you the imposter?
Yes.
Okay, alright. Chris, are you the imposter?
Oh, this JJ, that's you.
Oh my god. I vote for myself. No. Alex is going the other way.
Double JJ.
To go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
Did bro think it was the reactor task?
Oh wait, oh my god. I'm actually so dumb. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I think it was pretty obvious that was
On
me.
cam.
Oh dear. Harry,
Is this locked out?
I
think so.
I did the task at the start. I put the code in. Yeah. And then I killed Simon.
I stood still that whole
There we go,
round
Bez.
to try and bait
Here we
someone
go.
into killing me if they thought I was AFK. Toby come and danced around me for a bit, so it's not him.
Oh.
It's fresh. It's fresh.
It's fresh, buddy. It's fresh.
Wait, Toby said buddy. Toby said buddy.
Ethan switches so much.
I hate it when I feel like I've been clowned on.
It's Toby.
Oh my god. Ethan.
Oh, I hate it. I hate this game.
Me and Crash go to the left. We ran past you twice.
What do you do here? What is this?
I'm gonna gift that later.
How do you do this? Am I being dumb?
Yes.
That one doesn't make sense.
Oh, Minton got one.
Just.
Oh no, wait, something. Oh, it's gonna be me.
Did anyone just hear that?
Oh,
no, it was Harry.
I heard that.
I literally walked past Harry coming out of a room with the body, and he just went.
Yeah.
And Simon just.
Wait, Harry kept going, where's Lux? He's my protector. He was definitely gonna kill Lux.
Alright, well, if I'm going down, it's fucking Bez as well. If I'm going down, we're going down together.
It wasn't even me.
I voted Vic anyway because I thought it was Vic and he's dead. So
JJ's got a lot of showtime here.
I vote for the other person.
Oh my god.
Hey, if it was me, I would have asked JJ what he voted and then voted with him, and the game would have been over. JJ vote. JJ voted.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
You know what?
At least he didn't vote himself.
JJ didn't vote me. Oh my god, JJ
Why didn't he vote? Why didn't he vote?
That vote, JJ wins if he votes. JJ was the imposter, right?
I don't know.
I don't actually know. Oh yeah, it's JJ.
It's JJ.
Yeah.
So JJ wins regardless. That's Josh's bad move.
True. Yeah.
JJ's actually, he's just made content. Why have you done that?
Why?
Why have you done that? Why did you didn't vote me? Oh my god, JJ didn't vote me. Oh no, I just remembered what happens next.
Why did I vote?
He doesn't know how to call reactor, so we just vote him out.
What do you do now?
You might have.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Still one of the best clips ever, man.
Best clip ever.
What happened? Oh shit.
There's no way.
Jamie's like, oh yeah.
No, it's between you lot, so Bez, why am I not?
I'm voting Bez, by the way. I'm voting
Why
Bez.
am I not voting for you?
It's Harry in it.
Who have you voted for, Bez?
We're playing a game.
Oh, it is Ethan.
So who is it? Who is it then? Who is it?
It's you, Bog.
Oh no, it's not me. I'm on
It's
cam.
you, Bog.
I'm
Wait.
bro.
Why are you always on cam?
It's not, I don't have to do anything. I just sit on cam and look at people.
I'm gonna put my hands up. It's me.
Yeah? Well, fuck.
It's me. Sorry, Harry.
Well, great. Well done, you fucking bunch of retards. Well done. Well done.
Unless he does a stacked kill and they all accuse each other. That's the only way he can do it. He did it there! Oh, shit!
It's Josh. It's me.
What?
Why did you do that?
He gave
up. Oh my god.
That was horrific.
Early doors, mate.
That was so bad.
I panicked and clicked report, but I should have waited because it was a double kill right in front of me and I don't know who did it.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Put pants on and you'll get imposter.
Oh my god.
What a fumble.
Why is he
That was the biggest
why
fumble.
is his pants up? What was he doing?
What's going on?
What I've read is true, by the way.
What have you just read?
Someone
This is on
says
stream.
the chat told you to put on pants and you'll get imposter.
Yeah, I put on pants.
They meant it
So you're
so.
going to put on pants in real life, opposed to actually in the game.
Yeah,
Oh my
no,
god.
I wasn't wearing pants. I wasn't wearing pants originally.
Oh my god.
They didn't mean that. I was in my boxes. I was in my boxes.
I was doing Simon Says on the left-hand side of reactor. I was in electrical, got locked in. No, sorry, I was doing electrical.
Oh.
Oh no, he trips up! It's Randy!
People are so quick to jump at you, man.
Yeah, it ain't even, it's not even random.
Yeah, I booked it. That's the wrong word. But listen, it's not me, guys.
Have fun in space.
That's how the fit was peak.
Lannon, them's the rules. If you accuse me, you go in the bin. Sorry, I don't know.
I'm voting for Max if it's not Fuck. Alright, I have zero clue.
See you later, Lannon.
It's JJ. JJ votes himself in it.
JJ, vote!
JJ's not going to vote, is he?
JJ, vote!
JJ.
Wait, why?
Just because he's trolling.
Fucking hell.
At least he knew he did it.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, where?
Toby killed Josh on Simon's balcony.
Does he get him?
Oh my god.
Ethan.
This is bad.
So you vote me, innit?
Simon!
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Bro, you know how genuinely baffled I was at this?
This is bad.
Is this the one where you beg him to wait?
Yeah, and he just goes, no, don't talk over me and votes me.
Simon!
What?
It's
Why
bad.
Simon, okay. So Jizzle, I'm scouring the top floors. I was begging for Zerka to kill me. So Zerka's in Minter's room doing something.
Oh no, stop Ethan.
Okay.
It's like that interstellar clip.
No!
The lights dim.
Best.
The lights dim. No,
Just
shut up!
before-
Don't interrupt me now!
Listen to me.
Don't interrupt me now!
That's what I was just gonna say.
Simon, it's your fault. You provoked him.
It's because he was
provoked
talking himself into it.
Yeah, but you provoked him. You made him pull the trigger.
Oh god, I'm an idiot.
I can guarantee you, if I didn't interrupt him, he would have ended it and gone. So that's why it's Simon. Vote.
My god.
All I was gonna say is, you can say your story, but just don't vote.
My god. Donut.
Fez, man, the comments are at you now.
My special.
Yes. All you have to do is not vote straight away. My special.
Yeah, Ricegum, how's it going?
Hey, yo, it's Lachlan. Hey, yo, it's Lachlan. I literally saw him killed. I literally saw him killed. Please do not vote me out again.
If anyone's killing Simon first, it's KSI.
Are you serious? Oh, bro. I'm actually going to get voted.
Lachlan, where's the body? Where's the body?
You cannot. Oh, he got away with it.
People skip right.
Yeah.
Lachlan and didn't vote for it.
Oh, roommate again. Let's vote Toby out again.
Toby's just...
Watch this. Oh, that's us.
Wait, what?
Gonna pull me out.
Are we voting out Toby or
No, it's Toby. To be fun. Can I it made me feel confident.
Alright, guys, are we voting Toby or what? What's going on?
Leave him alone. This is what.
I can't wait to see 7 names pop up. There's actually 7. Oh my god.
Hey, one of them was you.
Oh my god, man.
Hey, no Toby throws. Let's go.
Yeah, no Toby. Toby
Mostly KSI.
Yeah.
I escaped quite well. Just the one horror moment, but hey.
Simon.
Simon.
Leave a like for more Simon Among Us.
Oh, boys, occasionally I think we maybe lack a bit of intelligence in Among Us. We have some silly moments, but I think that's what makes them special.
I agree.
Right, well, let's have a look at some dumb Simon Among Us moments.
You're doing my head in.
We haven't Ginge played in a while, to be fair.
What does he raise me?
This is when Lanham was his lawyer.
Nothing, apparently.
Okay.
I'm your lawyer. I'm here to defend you, bro.
Can I just ask one question? What's an eraser?
You use it to get rid of like pencil marks.
You erased their roles, I think.
Oh my god, I erased Laser's roll. Oh my god, you absolute fucking idiot.
So you made him not lawyer?
Yeah.
And he's just cost me the game.
You paid yourself.
But Lanham's seen him kill like 5 times, I think, in that round.
Oh no.
I've got rid of his role and he has just cost me the game.
Oh, I haven't been in here.
The worst car.
That's so jarring.
It's such an annoying task as well, you know.
Okay. I am.
Cold.
I love these videos now. I want to do another one.
So good.
I do. You know what? Put my faith in them. Put my faith in the other players. What's happened here? I said I'm not going oxygen.
Oh, okay.
1.
I just want to actually deplete it.
Guys?
No!
They might die.
They're not. Wait.
Oh my Jesus. It's done.
Guys!
Wait, they've done it.
Oh god. We lost a couple of times to the reactor, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
What, O2?
That was completely accidental.
No, the masterclass. Own it.
Sleep deprivation.
Yeah, fair play to Lannon always showing up at like 2 AM or something just to play these like brain dead.
Big addition as well, you know.
Yeah, he's great.
Okay, so I'll tell you what happened. So I got the number wrong.
You got the number wrong.
I got the number wrong, and then I saw Simon next to me, so I left Simon to do it because he's smarter than I am, and it wasn't Simon, it was Landon.
Right.
Wait, I'm in a... No, the fuck he didn't.
This is chaos mode.
No, the fuck he didn't. He just died. Oh, this fucking prick. I'm FaceTiming him. No, I don't give a fuck. I'm FaceTiming him right now. Pick up the fucking phone.
What the fuck has just happened?
Is he like Drake or something? Bro, pick up the goddamn phone. Hey, dickhead. Dickhead.
I haven't seen this.
You ran this game into the fucking ground. No, shut the fuck up.
No.
I'm an imposter and you snap my neck. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The reason I did that is because you're that shit. I just want to get you out the game straight away and I can focus.
Great, Ginge. So You fucking dumbass. Yo, I actually hate you, bro. I genuinely hate. Fuck you, Ginge.
I know what he's doing.
What? Wait, how do you know what I was doing?
I literally watched
this is
you and
insane.
Josh walk around together.
Trust me. I was just trying to protect my boy because I didn't.
Oh,
want
that's
Lachlan
so
to take
crazy.
Okay, fair.
The way when he sees it, it's a leap.
How do you know what I
Look
was
at
doing?
it.
Oh my god.
That's so good.
So you know how Lachlan and I share an office?
God.
Yeah.
Recently. So prior to playing, I may or may not have installed a hidden camera in his office.
Yeah, I found it.
Watching him play this entire time, and I can comfortably say Lachlan is one of the imposters.
So good.
Bro,
I literally, he said like, oh, I knew what Lachlan was doing last time. I'm like,
turn
bro,
around. Do me a favor, Lachlan. Turn around.
I know
and look
where
to
it
your
fucking is.
No,
I see it.
Turn around and look to your ceiling and just give it away.
Oh my
Give it away.
I mean, I have to vote. He'd be
It's such a
lying to me,
clear.
but I have to
He's
vote.
like, they caught your ass in 4K. Such a
Get
clear
him the fuck
picture.
out of here.
It's so good.
Get him out of here.
It's some bullshit.
Bro, set him up.
That's so funny.
I'm never. You know I'm gonna kill you, bitch. You know you're dead.
Oh, kill me.
You're dead.
Do it. I got a time shield pussy.
6,
Alright,
5,
slaughter me.
4, 3, 2.
I got a time shield. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh.
But can't you just kill him now?
Whoa! Whoa! I'm so much younger. I mean, someone's just. Fuck. What's happened? Who was it? Who was it? Who was it?
It's Stacey. It's Stacey.
You got played.
Oh yeah.
Dad,
How's
talk
it
to us.
me? How's
It was
me?
sick. So I am the time master.
Yeah.
And then basically I'm next to JJ and I was like, come on JJ, stab me. and he stabbed me.
Vote him out.
No.
Outplayed, bro. Stole his outfit, but not.
Wait, so this one is dead.
Yeah, we don't. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Well, fuck you too, Vic.
Don't worry about him.
Oh, I love Among Us, man. I love Among Us. It's so good, man.
They're just living.
Oh. Yo.
All of the issues that so many people around the world are facing right now. Because I mean, as I said, most of the people that were in this line were not people that just, well, they wanted an affordable AP to wear themselves. They were doing it because they maybe desperately needed cash. And I mean, with how high inflation is, the cost of living crisis, I mean, the desperation from some of these crowds is very evidently seen. And I mean, on top of that, a huge contributor to all of this chaos was driven by AI misleading with their images. And, you know, it's being so realistic that people can't even tell the difference. And I mean, combine these two factors and you get this. Feels like very 2026 problems. Anyway, pretty insane. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments, but for now, moving on. Also, since we last spoke, speaking about AI, researchers may have just answered one of humanity's most pressing questions. Not only if AI would run the world, which one would kill us all, but also which one would run our world the best. And spoiler, Grok would absolutely trigger World War III. Now, to make it even more interesting, these researchers created not one, not two, but 5 virtual worlds so they could compare how each of the most popular AIs would govern their society. They took Grok, Claude, Gemini, ChatGPT, and then a 5th one, which was like a mixed bag of different AI models, and then they would measure them off of 4 key world outcomes: their governance style, their level of violence, their survival rate for their agents that are in the world, and their key traits. And to make sure these worlds were as realistic as possible, researchers at Emergence, they created a bunch of really distinct locations like libraries, town halls, residential areas, public spaces. They had real world data like synchronizing the weather to New York City. They had live news. They gave them access to the internet, which feels disastrous. But most interestingly, they even gave them critical decisions that real world governments would have to make. Things like they have to account for voting, crime, and of course, economic pressures. But in their sense, it's not money. It's they'll run out of energy if they run out of money. So yeah. They then left all of these models to run their worlds for just over 2 weeks. And boy, when they came back, it's exactly as shocking as you'd imagine. Starting with crime. Now, Google's Gemini had by far, as you can see here, the most crime, and it was still raising by the time the experiment was over. Now, not to be outdone, I think you could imagine this one. If you look at this red line, that's Grok. Grok actually got 183 crimes in just 4 days, way surpassing Gemini. The only reason it didn't beat Gemini is because its entire world collapsed in 4 days, ending the crime. I mean, there was even a part in Grok's world where they burnt down the police stations. Yeah. Now, ChatGPT's world only recorded 2 crimes, but that's not because they're peaceful and loving. It's because all of their 10 government agents failed to take action to survive, leading them all to die within a week. Now, Claude is absent from this chart because it owned up to 0 crimes, and the agents didn't die. Next is their performance on their town hall voting. As you can see by the chart, Claude absolutely smashed this one again, and it exhibited the highest level of civic participation. It casted 332 votes with a 98% for rate. Whereas if you look at like ChatGPT, it kind of just didn't do anything. Now, for overall performance, which AI model would run the world the best? Well, starting with Claude. Its governance was strong, its violence was 0, all 10 of their agents survived, which is good, and its key trait was stability. Grok, its governance was low, its violence was extreme, none of its agents survived the 15 days, and its key trait was collapse. Gemini, bit of a strange one, its governance was moderate, its violence was extreme though. All of their agents survived though, and their key trait, its key trait, was shared hallucination. Bit of a strange one. And then, of course, by far the most popular, ChatGPT, its governance, none, violence, low, all of their agents died, and its key trait was dysfunction. So, I don't even know what it did for 15 days. It just fucked around. I'm not gonna lie to you, this did make me switch over to Claude after making this video. Anyway, let me know your thoughts in the comments, but for now, moving on. Also, since we last spoke, we have got even more files coming out. And this time, it is not from the US government, so maybe there'll be less drama in just releasing the damn things. So far this year, we've been speaking about the Epstein files, the UFO files, the MK Ultra files, the JFK files, and now the files for the Angel of Death. So, this week, Switzerland's Federal Intelligence Service just announced that they will be finally opening the long-sealed secret files that is of one of the most infamous and evil Nazis, maybe even just humans, to have ever lived. Joseph Mengele, aka the Angel of Death. Now, not only was he personally responsible for choosing who would get sent to the gas chambers in Auschwitz, often with a little swaft of the hand gas chamber, as they arrived on their trains, but he also performed truly sick medical experiments on humans at the camp, with a very specific obsession with twins, which did include young children. I mean, according to historical records, he would subject them to painful procedures like injections, surgery. He would deliberately infect like one twin to compare it, how it does with the other. He would inject chemicals into prisoners' eyes, trying to, for some reason, change their color. He would carry out experiments on people with dwarfism. He even attempted to surgically create conjoined twins by connecting blood vessels and organs, causing excruciating deaths. So yeah, I don't think I need to say any more. But the worst part about all of this is that after World War II ended, unlike many members of the German military who were caught and faced justice, Joseph Mengele, the one more deserving of justice almost than any of the others, did not. He escaped, and in fact he fled Germany and lived the rest of his life in peace in South America until he died of natural causes at the age of 67. Now this is one of those stories which really unfortunately makes you realize there is no cosmic morality balance saying, okay, if you do bad things, you're gonna live a horrible life. However, that is not where the story ends, or at least that's what's suspected. Because there has been a theory for a really long time that Joseph Mengele actually visited Switzerland numerous times in the 1950s and 1960s, despite there being an international warrant for his arrest. And some historians currently believe that Swiss authorities looked into this and they had information on his life and his movements in the years following the war, which would be documented and sealed in these files, which have been sealed for decades. And of course, because access to this information keeps on getting blocked, it's fueled a lot of theories on whether Switzerland had information on not only his whereabouts, but other Nazis, but never disclosed it. And I mean, if they had the opportunity to arrest this person and never did, that would be huge. That would be groundbreaking considering the context. I mean, just imagine if one of the most evil humans to have ever existed had the chance to face justice, but was let go. And after decades of not knowing the answer to that question, Swiss intelligence has announced the applicant will be granted access to the file, subject to conditions and requirements yet to be defined. So that suggests that historians will be getting access to the Mengele files soon. But the bigger question is, are there going to be redactions? Because this wording does imply a lot of conditions. So yeah, file drops in 2026 kind of go crazy. Moving on. Also, since we last spoke, speaking about trends of 2026, the WHO have just declared a global health emergency. So this week, Africa's leading healthcare agency, they reported 246 suspected cases of Ebola and 80 related deaths in eastern DRC Congo. On top of that, Uganda, they reported 2 cases of their own, which they said was, quote, imported from Congo, meaning it's believed an individual traveling from Congo had it and took it to Uganda rather than it spreading uniquely in Uganda. And I mean, remember, this is a very deadly disease if you catch it, with only about a 50% survival rate on average. Now, because of that, today, the WHO have declared this recent Ebola outbreak a public health emergency of international concern. They said that the current numbers do not meet the criteria of a pandemic emergency. However, according to the BBC, the WHO warned that it could potentially be a much larger outbreak than what is currently being detected and reported, with significant risk of local and regional spread. Now, of course, just as a bit of context and a caveat to this, remember that Ebola mainly spreads through direct contact, more specifically bodily fluid, so it's not as contagious as the likes of COVID, for example. Additionally, outbreaks in DR Congo have happened numerous times before, so this isn't new. In fact, this is the 17th outbreak of Ebola in the country. Now, does that mean that this is not a serious concern? Well, the WHO says this is. But the nuance is that you shouldn't be watching this, let's say, for example, in the UK, and be panicking like, oh shit, we're going back into a pandemic. It's okay. But it's also serious if you're in this region. So let me know your thoughts in the comments, but for now, moving on. Also this week, a neighborhood in Atlanta witnessed probably one of the most bizarre situations in their neighborhood's history. They were overrun by none other than self-driving cars. Yeah, so over the past couple of weeks, yes, not even just days, this is weeks happening here, multiple of these empty Waymo self-driving cars were mysteriously just going rogue. They were driving aimlessly throughout this random neighborhood of Buckwood. No one knew why this neighborhood specifically. Residents just said that they were seeing them pile up, circling around their roundabout, causing traffic jams in the cul-de-sac and terrorizing the human drivers. And I mean, it's not just a handful. Another resident said that they saw about 50 to 60 of these cars come through in one morning.
It has been primarily in the mornings, but it's unpredictable, really.
She shot cell phone video of the driverless car, sometimes exceeding the neighborhood speed limit, circling outside of her home. Then, this. An eventual logjam of what she said amounted to between 40 and 50 Waymos.
Now, the reason why this is happening, in short, is apparently because of a glitch or some routing error. But Waymo has said that they have since resolved this issue. Imagine that, man. They said, we take community feedback very seriously and we have already worked out with our fleet partner to address this routing behavior. What is even going on? Insane. Moving on. And then, as always, I know you guys have been impatiently waiting for it. Today in history, aka the world's favorite segment. It is May the 17th, and today in 1990, the WHO officially removed homosexuality from the list of mental illnesses. And since that day, May 17th is now recognized globally as the International Day Against Homophobia and Transphobia. Also today, in 1954, there was a court case that changed America forever. The US Supreme Court delivered the ruling on Brown versus Board of Education. It declared that racial segregation in public schools was unconstitutional. Now, over time, that became one of the most influential civil rights decisions ever. And lastly, today in 1989, a crowd which was estimated to be around 1 million people marched through Beijing calling for a more democratic political system. Now, some of you will already know, but this was the protest that 3 weeks later, on June the 4th, ended in a massacre. Tanks were sent in and the crackdown shocked the world. And usually that's where we end the video, but we've got one more announcement. Guys, it is time to begin our biggest video ever. Next week, I will be traveling to a country with neon sulfur pools, with acid lakes and active volcanoes that have been bubbling away for over 120 years. A country that has never been fully colonized. A country that you were not taught was actually one of the great empires of its era, along with Persia, Rome, and China. A country that has one of the highest concentration of Arsenal fans in the entire world right when Arsenal is about to make history. It's the place where humanity is believed to have originated and coffee, yes, coffee, was discovered. A country that is still in 2018 because they have a 13-month calendar. Bro, they even have a city in this country that has kept and fed wild hyenas attack-free for over 200 years. I could go on and tell you about it, but nay, next week, I will show you. And with that, we are ending this video with what will be the theme of the trip. Alex, you've already begun the rumbling. Guys, I will see you next week. Woo!
Welcome to TikTok, the premier source for AI slop and brain rot, and for half of US Americans, the news. But can we trust any of it? Welcome to Tech Court, TikTok, where I'll be trying your tech hacks and determining whether you're free to go or free to go straight to jail. The whole platform's on trial.
First up is Mr. Yeaster.
generated from its own CPU, which honestly is working way better than I expected. Despite nothing plugged into the CPU fan pins or the chassis fan pins, not only is this giant fan still spinning, it's keeping the computer cool under 100% load at around 66 degrees Celsius.
Well,
Also,
depends
with no
what
thermal
CPU
throttle.
you're
So
running.
how in the world is this possible?
How is it possible? To see if he's a fraud, I bought the exact same model as he has.
It's a tech.
It is.
But like TEC, a thermoelectric cooling element. We've got a hot side, that's gonna come from our CPU. We've got a cold side, that's gonna come from this heat sink here, which will be cooled by the fan that is powered by the voltage that is generated by the hot and the cold side on either side of this Peltier module.
Yeah, so typically you put these on top of like wood-burning stoves or furnaces to help circulate the heat around the room, not to like actively cool anything.
What were you thinking putting it on a Threadripper, sir?
I think it's actually going to give it a better chance because we have way more surface area.
That's gotta be like a 35-watt CPU. That
Yeah,
he's
I don't
using.
know. I don't know, man.
All right, that's enough. I'm gonna give her the old splooshy splooshy.
You can give her what?
How much heat does it need to start spinning? Like, she's getting warm, brother.
It's peaked at 94, and I think it.
Ooh!
Now we're cooking with electricity.
This right here is a tiny fraction of the amount of surface area that a CPU like this would need in order to be cooled. Whoop, sorry.
We're currently pulling 106 watts.
It literally smells hot. We have not thermal throttled yet. We haven't hit proc hot.
We're damn close.
This is so stupid. Bear in mind that this is on a 1070. If we had a better GPU, we would be pushing our CPU harder to keep up with it.
Do you want to try a full CPU load?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm really sure. This is that's, the fact that this worked at all, I say we call it a win.
What's the verdict?
Not guilty of spreading tech misinformation.
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
Wait, what are you doing it? Why are you doing that?
I want to see.
Do that?
I want to see. Are you sure you haven't throttled yet?
Yeah, the package power is 80 watts. So it's definitely thermal throttling. It's just not being indicated by that. Ow!
Why would you touch it?
Because I wanted to know how hot it was.
Bro, it says right here how hot it is. It's on the screen.
Let's turn it off before it dies.
No, don't turn it off because this is going to be our CPU cooler for the rest of the time.
Why would this be our CPU cooler for the rest of the time?
Because that's all I prepared for the video.
No, you prepared one other thing. You prepared this segue to our sponsor.
Squarespace. Your business or brand needs a web page to act as a home base for any potential customers or clients. Squarespace has a full suite of easy-to-use tools to get you started. Check them out using our link down below.
All right. Beebaloha. What, did I say it wrong?
It sounds like you were summoning something. I don't know. It's like a beebaloha.
Did you know that if you press the Windows key plus R, then type this command and hit enter, you'll open the hidden in video folder? Then just enter both folders and delete everything inside. These are just cache files your graphics card doesn't need. This can fix random stutters, reduce lag, and even boost your FPS.
You are so full of What?
That is malicious. One, there's like multiple levels where it's wrong.
No, we can't. We can't pass judgment. We gotta try it. First, we have to enter the matrix with Windows R. Ooh, hotkeys.
There's a scary amount of these that start with open up Windows R and run what I tell you to run.
Oh, the hidden video folder.
Then just enter both folders and delete everything inside. So press Control A.
To be clear, it's not gonna do anything.
What do you mean? It's gonna get rid of stutters and reduce lag. And
No, it
boost
isn't.
your FPS.
No, it isn't. I'm entering all 3 folders for bonus points.
You said that, man.
Well, there's the game running like it did before.
Beautiful.
Truly. Guilty.
Rule of thumb, if something says Windows plus R and then type anything in, don't do it until you know what it does. And if they say delete a bunch of stuff, also don't just listen. Don't just take their word. One thing you'll notice across a lot of these TikTok hacks is that they tell you to do stuff and they give you zero explanation.
The crowd's waiting. Head to the showcase event and I'll get the stunt pilots to run their flight checks.
So apparently, two of the best stunt plane pilots are primed to race us in the next showcase. So be prepared for some close calls, wild stunts, and fireworks, obviously.
200 meters. Turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Stay focused and feel free to show off a little. These pilots aren't going to be holding back on the showboating.
Ground vehicle is faster than usual.
Copy. Let's push. No holding back.
position for helix maneuver. Ready for pyro. Coming by for pyro helix around bridge.
Aerial course clear. Climbing. Over.
What a crowd pleaser. Up against 2 stunt pilots and you still pulled it out of the bag. Well done. One orange wristband. You've started to draw quite the crowd. A new wristband awaits you behind an entirely out-of-this-world rush event. Here are the new events you can take on to qualify for it, pushing you even closer to legend status. You have work to do.
no way an outsider's rolling over me. Fish in a barrel.
Most iconic Togo roads. It winds through thick forest, but once you break out the trees, you'll be met with the wildest views. This one's been on my bucket list forever.
It's the same kind of thing fighter pilots used to do when they shot down other planes. It's pretty sharp. In a month, you're gonna see Team Emperor ruling all of the union. We're known as the kings of the mountain pass. Squeeze more power out of it. Maybe having a turbocharger. Can you imagine when it goes in my lemon? That sucker will blow the socks off the drivers around here, dude. Maybe a turbo can do that now? Thought it was supposed to already be put in when you bought the car, factory ready or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, but you can get these things called bolt-on turbo pads. You just hook them up to your car whenever you want. If you want some extra the turbo is the easiest way to get it. Just think, my 8.5 with an awesome turbocharger, screeching down a straight course as fast as any S13 or 180. Every person with eyes will be drooling like babies. Just thinking about it's enough to get me fired up. Get over it, Ski. Someone's coming up behind you real fast. No, dude, the other way.
What's up with that car? It moves so strangely.
Did you see that? It's instant acceleration, man. That's some kind of crazy. Fast. The engine's only got 2,000 cc, but it's got 280 horsepower. That's the power of turbo, not to mention its killer four-wheel drive.
I see now. Movement comes from the four-wheel drive. It's the distribution across those four tires that give the handling and power two tires just can't give you.
Evo 4 is such a beaut that I'd marry her if she was a chick. She's a perfect example of what the pursuit of perfect driving functionality can lead to. It's just like that seasoned prize fighter who spent years sculpting out the perfect body. The air duct.
Terrible.
Number 28. Muffler. Your engine is basically a controlled explosion machine, and explosions are meant to be loud. That's where the muffler comes in. Tucked at the back of your exhaust system, the muffler's job is simple: quiet things down. But the muffler doesn't just block the sound. Inside, it has special chambers and tubes that bounce the sound waves around, so they cancel each other out. Kind of like noise-canceling headphones do for your ears. Number 27. Horsepower. It tells us how much work a car can do over time. So a 400 horsepower car isn't just stronger than a 130 horsepower one. It can keep applying more force more consistently. But a common misconception is that 1 horsepower equals the peak output of a single horse. It started as an old marketing tactic. Back in the 18th century, Scottish engineer James Watt coined the term horsepower to help people understand how powerful his steam engines were. So he compared them to something familiar: a horse. He watched horses working at a coal mine and came up with a number. 1 horsepower equals 33,000 foot-pounds of work per minute. He claimed that one of his improved steam engines could produce enough power to replace 10 of cart-pulling horses, or 10 horsepower. It was a clever idea, but not exactly accurate. A healthy horse can actually produce more than 1 horsepower, at least in short bursts. Watt had underestimated them, but his catchy name stuck and people ran with it. Number 26. Serpentine belt. The name serpentine comes from the Latin word serpens, meaning snake. Even though it sounds intimidating, the serpentine belt is actually just a long rubber belt that winds around many parts inside your engine. This belt helps power important things like your car's battery charger, power steering, air conditioning, and sometimes the water pump, all at once. But why the name serpentine? Well, it's because this belt twists and turns around a bunch of wheels called pulleys, just like a snake slithering through grass. Before this belt, cars used lots of smaller belts to do the same jobs, which made things more complicated. The serpentine belt does it all in one smooth loop, making it simpler and easier to keep your car running. Number 25. Radiator. Did you know that when you put gas in your car, about 65 cents of every dollar is lost as heat? That's because most gas engines only use about 30 to 35% of the fuel's energy to actually move the car. So where does all that extra heat go? It goes into the engine, and if it stays there, the engine would get too hot and could break. That's where the radiator comes in. It's part of the engine's cooling system, and its job is to keep the engine from overheating. The radiator moves a special liquid called coolant through the engine to soak up the heat. Then it sends the hot coolant to the radiator itself, where the heat can escape into the air, keeping the engine cool and happy. Number 24. ECU. The ECU, or Engine Control Unit, is like your car's brain, but instead of thinking, it's always busy reading data. Your car has a bunch of tiny sensors checking everything: the air outside, how much fuel is in the system, how hard you're pressing the gas pedal, and even what's coming out of the exhaust pipe. All that information gets sent straight to the ECU. The ECU then decides what to do, like exactly when to spray fuel into the engine, when to create the spark that makes it run, and how to keep pollution low. And it does this not once or twice, but thousands of times every single second. And here's the wild part: many modern cars don't just have one ECU. They can have over 100 of them, each controlling different things like the engine, brakes, or even your airbags, all working together to keep your drive smooth and safe. Number 23. Catalytic converter. Did you know that catalytic converters are one of the most stolen parts from cars? Thieves know they can get anywhere from $250 to $800 for just one, depending on the vehicle. And it's not because they love emissions equipment. It's because of what's inside. The catalytic converter is part of your car's exhaust system. Its job is simple but important. Take the nasty gases your engine makes, like carbon monoxide and leftover fuel, and clean them up before they leave the tailpipe. Inside, there's a ceramic honeycomb coated with precious metals like platinum, palladium, and rhodium. These metals trigger a chemical reaction that turns those harmful gases into less harmful ones, like carbon dioxide and water vapor. And since those metals are worth a lot, catalytic converters have become a hot target for thieves looking to make quick cash on the black market. Number 22. Alternator. If your car's battery is the starting point, The alternator is what keeps the whole show running. Once the engine's on, it takes over as your car's main power source. Think of it as a small generator driven by a belt connected to the engine. As it spins, it turns mechanical energy into electricity, feeding everything from your headlights and radio to the AC, phone charger, and even those dashboard warning lights. Its most important job? Keeping your battery topped up while you drive. Without it, your battery would run out in minutes, leaving you with nothing but a sad click when you turn the key. Number 21, CEL. Check engine light, or CEL, is something most drivers and even experienced tuners fear the most. After all, it doesn't make noise. It doesn't tell you what's wrong. It just shows up like a vague warning. The CEL is part of your car's onboard computer system. When a problem happens, like a sensor stops working, or the fuel mix isn't right, the computer stores a code and turns the CEL on. The problem is that CEL can mean anything from your gas cap is loose to your catalytic converter is melting. So it's both extremely helpful and extremely unhelpful. Number 20, OBD. Did you know modern cars can talk to mechanics? That's thanks to something called OBD, or onboard diagnostics. This built-in system is like your car's personal health monitor, constantly tracking engine performance, emissions, sensors, and more. When something's off, it stores a trouble code and usually lights up that dreaded check engine light. Mechanics can plug in a small scanner to read these codes, which helps them quickly figure out what's wrong, whether it's a loose gas cap or a misfiring cylinder. There are two versions, OBD1, which is older and less standardized, and OBD2, which became mandatory in most cars from 1996 onward. Number 19, chassis. If a car had bones, the chassis would be its skeleton. It's the main structure that holds everything together: the engine, body, wheels, and all the other bits that make a car, well, a car. Back in the early days, chassis were made of wood, and car makers didn't exactly get creative. From 1896 to about 1910, most designs were basically copied straight from horse-drawn carriages. Swap the horse for an engine, and you were good to go. These days, most cars use a unibody design, where the chassis and body are fused into one solid metal shell. It's lighter, stiffer, and more efficient because everything's built as a single piece. But not all vehicles follow that rule. Trucks and serious off-road machines usually stick with the ladder frame, two parallel rails with cross members that literally form a ladder. It's heavier, but a lot tougher. Number 18, differential. The differential is that strange, lumpy piece of metal sitting between your rear wheels, but it's secretly one of the smartest parts of your car. Here's the problem it solves. When you turn, your outside wheel travels farther than your inside wheel, but both are still getting power from the engine. Without some clever engineering, you'd be forcing both wheels to spin at the same speed, and something would snap pretty quickly. The differential solves this by splitting power between the wheels, letting each rotate at its own pace without losing traction. Smooth, simple, effective. And this isn't some modern breakthrough. Ancient Chinese chariots used the same concept over 2,000 years ago. Number 17, transmission. The transmission is like your car's messenger. The engine makes power, but the transmission delivers it to the wheels so you can actually move. It helps the engine and wheels work together so your ride feels smooth, whether you're going fast, slow, or up a big hill. Now, there are a few types of transmissions. With a manual, you change the gears using a clutch and stick. With an automatic, the car does the work for you. And continuously variable transmission, or CVT, is a special kind that doesn't use regular gears at all. It's more like a stretchy rubber band that changes shape to go faster or slower, nice and smooth. Number 16, suspension. Did you know your car has a whole system dedicated to making your ride feel smooth, even on rough roads? It's called suspension, and without it, every driving experience would feel like riding a shopping cart over gravel. The suspension is made up of springs, shocks, and other components that absorb the impact from bumps, dips, and potholes. It cushions your car from the road so you don't feel every little jolt, but it also keeps your tires in steady contact with the ground. If your wheels bounce too much or lose grip, it gets harder to steer, brake, or stay in control. Number 15, carburetor and fuel injector. All right, let's talk about how your car eats. Your engine needs two things to run: fuel and air, and there are two main ways to get that mix just right. A long time ago, cars used something called a carburetor. It mixed the fuel and air together before sending it to the engine. Not perfect, but it got the job done. Then came the fuel injector, the modern way. It squirts exactly the right amount of fuel, right where the engine needs it. No guessing, no mess. Now, carburetors are still around, but mostly on old cars, motorcycles, or maybe your grandpa's lawnmower. Number 14, throttle body. Ever wondered what really happens when you press the gas pedal? You're not pouring in fuel, you're letting in air. That's where the throttle body comes in. Think of it as a small gateway that controls how much air the engine gets. Press the pedal,
and a flap inside the throttle body opens up. The wider it opens, the more air flows in. The car's computer then adds just the right amount of fuel to match that airflow, and together, they create the power that moves your car. In older cars, this was all done with a simple cable linking your foot to the throttle. Press down, flap opens. End of story. Modern cars, though, use electronic throttle control. Instead of a cable, your pedal sends an electronic signal to the ECU, which decides exactly how far to open the throttle. Same result, just with a lot more precision. Number 13, mass airflow sensor. If the throttle body is the door that controls how much air can get into the engine, the mass airflow sensor, MAF for short, is the one standing at that door with a clipboard, counting exactly how much air is coming in. It sits just after the air filter, measuring the airflow in real time. That data goes straight to the car's computer, which then mixes in the perfect amount of fuel. Get it wrong, and things go south fast. Too much air and not enough fuel, and the engine runs lean. Maybe even misfires. Too little air and your car wastes fuel and loses power. The MAF's whole job is to make sure the engine breathes just the right amount every second you're driving. Number 12, pistons. Pistons are like the engine's muscles. They live inside the cylinders and move up and down way faster than you can blink. In fact, thousands of times every single minute. But why are they moving up and down? Well, when your car mixes fuel and air, it makes a little boom. Not the scary kind, and just enough to give them a push. That boom launches the piston down like a rocket, and that is what helps your car move. Then the piston moves back up, pushes out the exhaust, and gets ready for the next explosion. Some cars have 4 pistons, some have 6, and some even have 8. The more pistons an engine has, the smoother and stronger it runs. Number 11, camshaft. Your engine is a bit like a pair of lungs with a brain. It needs to breathe in fresh air mixed with fuel, then breathe out dirty exhaust. But it can't just breathe whenever it wants. It needs perfect timing. That's where the camshaft comes in. The camshaft is like the engine's breathing timer. It has small, egg-shaped bumps called lobes. As it spins, each lobe gently pushes a little door called a valve to open so air and fuel can rush in, or to let exhaust escape. Once the bump passes, the valve closes again, like opening and shutting a window at just the right moment. But here's the important part. The camshaft has to work in perfect sync with the crankshaft, which makes the pistons move. It's like 2 dancers keeping the same beat. If one dancer gets out of step, the whole routine falls apart. And if they're really out of sync, the engine won't run at all. Number 10, timing belt. The timing belt might look simple, just a rubber belt with little teeth on it, but it's one of the most important parts of your engine. Think of it as the conductor of an orchestra, making sure all the musicians play in perfect harmony. In this case, the musicians are your camshaft and crankshaft. The crankshaft moves the pistons up and down, while the camshaft opens and closes the valves to let air and fuel in and exhaust out. The timing belt keeps them moving in perfect sync, so the engine can breathe and work properly. If the belt slips, even a tiny bit, the timing gets messed up and the engine starts running badly, or not at all. Number 9, spark plug. Inside your engine, there's a tiny part called the spark plug. Think of it like a little matchstick. Its job is to light a fire, yes, a real fire, inside the engine. Here's how it works. Your engine mixes air and fuel together, then squishes it really tight inside a cylinder. When everything's ready, the spark plug makes a tiny lightning bolt. That spark sets the air and fuel on fire, causing a small explosion. That explosion pushes the piston down, and that's what helps your car move. But here's something fascinating. This happens thousands of times per minute, across multiple cylinders, in perfect rhythm. If even one spark plug misfires, you'll feel it. Rough idling, sluggish acceleration, or worse. Number 8, oil pump. Think of it like your heart, but for your engine. Just as your heart keeps blood flowing through your body, the oil pump keeps engine oil moving through tiny passages reaching everything that moves. The pistons, camshaft, crankshaft, bearings, you name it. Once the oil gets where it needs to go, it reduces friction, cools things down, and protects metal parts from grinding against each other. The pump is usually located low in the engine, where it pulls oil from the oil pan and pushes it upward through the block and cylinder heads. It runs non-stop every single second the engine is on. No oil pump? Your engine would overheat and seize in minutes. Number 7, clutch. Imagine your engine is like a treadmill that never stops running. And your wheels, they're your legs. You can't just jump onto a moving treadmill at full speed, you'd wipe out. That's what the clutch is for. It lets you connect to the engine smoothly. Inside, it works with a set of plates. When you press the clutch pedal, the plates separate, cutting the power from the engine to the wheels. When you release the pedal, the plates press together again and send power back to the wheels. Using the clutch is all about timing and control. Let go too fast and the car stalls. Too slow and you wear the clutch out. But get it right and your drive is smooth as butter. Number 6, flywheel. Every car engine makes power by firing the pistons one after another.
But it doesn't do this in a smooth, steady way. It gives power in short bursts. Without help, those bursts would make the car feel shaky and uneven. That's why engines need something to smooth things out, and that's the job of the flywheel. The flywheel is a big, heavy metal disc that spins along with the engine. Because it's heavy, it keeps spinning, even when the engine isn't pushing. That spinning helps fill in the gaps between each burst of power. So instead of feeling like stop, go, your engine feels smooth and steady, thanks to the flywheel. Number 5. ABS. Did you know ABS was originally invented for airplanes? Back in 1929, a French aviation pioneer named Gabriel Voisin created a system to help planes brake without skidding on landing. Fast forward to today, and that same idea is saving lives on the road. ABS stands for Anti-Lock Braking System. Its job? To stop your wheels from locking up when you slam the brakes. Because once the wheels stop spinning, you lose control, and steering becomes impossible. ABS fixes that by rapidly pumping the brakes for you, sometimes up to 15 times per second. That lets the tires maintain grip so your car stays stable and steerable, especially on wet or slippery roads. Number 4. Intake and exhaust manifold. Think of your engine like a pair of lungs. Just like you breathe in fresh air and breathe out waste, your engine needs to do the same. The intake manifold is like the engine's inhale. It takes in fresh air mixed with fuel and carefully splits it up, sending the right amount to each cylinder. Imagine it as a delivery center, making sure every cylinder gets exactly what it needs so the engine runs smoothly. After the engine burns this air-fuel mix, the exhaust manifold handles the exhale. It collects the hot, used gases from each cylinder and sends them into the exhaust system to safely flow out the back of your car. Number 3. CV joint. Think of your car like a toy car you push around. If the front wheels could only roll straight, turning corners would be almost impossible. That's where the CV joint comes in. It's like a flexible wrist for your car's wheels. It lets them spin to move the car forward, but also bend left and right so you can steer smoothly. It's called a constant velocity joint because it keeps the wheels spinning evenly, even when the road is rough or the wheels are turning. Without the CV joint, your car's axles would break every time you tried to turn. Number 2. Turbocharger. Did you know your car's engine can get stronger by reusing the hot air it pushes out? That's exactly what a turbocharger does. When your engine burns fuel, it creates hot exhaust gases. Instead of wasting that energy, the turbocharger uses those gases to spin a small fan called a turbine. This turbine then pushes extra fresh air into the engine, allowing it to burn more fuel and produce more power. In short, a turbocharger helps your engine breathe better and get stronger without getting bigger. That's why you'll see turbos in fast sports cars and even in some regular cars today. Number 1. FWD, RWD, and AWD. Cars send power to their wheels in different ways, and this affects how they drive. Let's break down the 3 main types. FWD stands for front wheel drive. Here, the engine powers only the front wheels, which pull the car forward, kind of like pulling a wagon. This setup is common in everyday cars because it's simple and handles well in rain or snow. RWD means rear wheel drive. The engine powers the back wheels, which push the car forward, while the front wheels handle steering. This gives the car better balance and handling, so you'll often see this in sports cars and trucks. AWD is all-wheel drive. In this case, the engine powers all 4 wheels, either all the time or when extra traction is needed. This helps keep the car stable on slippery or rough roads like in snow or mud. We hope you enjoyed this video. Here's another one you'll love. As always, thanks for watching. Number 28. Muffler. Your engine is basically a controlled explosion machine, and explosions are meant to be loud. That's where the muffler comes in. Tucked at the back of your exhaust system, the muffler's job is simple: quiet things down. But the muffler doesn't just block the sound. Inside, it has special chambers and tubes that bounce the sound waves around so they cancel each other out, kind of like noise-canceling headphones do for your ears. Number 27. Horsepower. It tells us how much work a car can do over time. So a 400 horsepower car isn't just stronger than a 130 horsepower one. It can keep applying more force more consistently. But a common misconception is that 1 horsepower equals the peak output of a single horse. It started as an old marketing tactic. Back in the 18th century, Scottish engineer James Watt coined the term horsepower to help people understand how powerful his steam engines were. So he compared them to something familiar: a horse. He watched horses working at a coal mine and came up with a number. 1 horsepower equals 33,000 foot-pounds of work per minute. He claimed that one of his improved steam engines could produce enough power to replace 10 of cart-pulling horses, or 10 horsepower. It was a clever idea, but not exactly accurate. A healthy horse can actually produce more than 1 horsepower, at least in short bursts. Watt had underestimated them, but his catchy name stuck and people ran with it. Number 26. Serpentine belt. The name serpentine comes from the Latin word serpens, meaning snake. Even though it sounds intimidating, the serpentine belt is actually just a long rubber belt that winds around many parts inside your engine. This belt helps power important things like your car's battery charger, power steering, air conditioning, and sometimes the water pump, all at once. But why the name serpentine? Well, it's because this belt twists and turns around a bunch of wheels called pulleys, just like a snake slithering through grass. Before this belt, cars used lots of smaller belts to do the same jobs, which made things more complicated. The serpentine belt does it all in one smooth loop, making it simpler and easier to keep your car running. Number 25, radiator. Did you know that when you put gas in your car, about 65 cents of every dollar is lost as heat? That's because most gas engines only use about 30 to 35% of the fuel's energy to actually move the car. So where does all that extra heat go? It goes into the engine, and if it stays there, the engine would get too hot and could break. That's where the radiator comes in. It's part of the engine's cooling system, and its job is to keep the engine from overheating. The radiator moves a special liquid called coolant through the engine to soak up the heat. Then it sends the hot coolant to the radiator itself, where the heat can escape into the air, keeping the engine cool and happy. Number 24, ECU. The ECU, or Engine Control Unit, is like your car's brain, but instead of thinking, it's always busy reading data. Your car has a bunch of tiny sensors checking everything: the air outside, how much fuel is in the system, how hard you're pressing the gas pedal, and even what's coming out of the exhaust pipe. All that information gets sent straight to the ECU. The ECU then decides what to do, like exactly when to spray fuel into the engine, when to create the spark that makes it run, and how to keep pollution low. And it does this not once or twice, but thousands of times every single second. And here's the wild part: many modern cars don't just have one ECU. They can have over 100 of them, each controlling different things like the engine, brakes, or even your airbags, all working together to keep your drive smooth and safe. Number 23, catalytic converter. Did you know that catalytic converters are one of the most stolen parts from cars? Thieves know they can get anywhere from $250 to $800 for the part. Many modern not one sensor or radiator itself, where the heat can escape into the air, keeping the engine cool and happy. Number 24, ECU. The ECU, or Engine Control Unit, is like your car's brain, but instead of thinking, it's always busy reading data. Your car has a bunch of tiny sensors checking everything: the air outside, how much fuel is in the system, how hard you're pressing the gas pedal, and even what's coming out of the exhaust pipe. All that information gets sent straight to the ECU. The ECU then decides what to do, like exactly when to spray fuel into the engine, when to create the spark that makes it run, and how to keep pollution low. And it does this not once or twice, but thousands of times every single second. And here's the wild part: many modern cars don't just have one ECU. They can have over 100 of them, each controlling different things like the engine, brakes, or even your airbags, all working together to keep your drive smooth and safe. Number 23, catalytic converter. Did you know that catalytic converters are one of the most stolen parts from cars? Thieves know they can get anywhere from $250 to $800 for just one, depending on the vehicle. And it's not because they love emissions equipment, it's because of what's inside. The catalytic converter is part of your car's exhaust system. Its job is simple but important. Take the nasty gases your engine makes, like carbon monoxide and leftover fuel, and clean them up before they leave the tailpipe. Inside, there's a ceramic honeycomb coated with precious metals like platinum, palladium, and rhodium. These metals trigger a chemical reaction that turns those harmful gases into less harmful ones, like carbon dioxide and water vapor. And since those metals are worth a lot, catalytic converters have become a hot target for thieves looking to make quick cash on the black market. Number 22, alternator. If your car's battery is the starting point, the alternator is what keeps the whole show running. Once the engine's on, it takes over as your car's main power source. Think of it as a small generator driven by a belt connected to the engine. As it spins, it turns mechanical energy into electricity, feeding everything from your headlights and radio to the AC, phone charger, and even those dashboard warning lights. Its most important job? Keeping your battery topped up while you drive. Without it, your battery would run out in minutes, leaving you with nothing but a sad click when you turn the key. Number 21, CEL. Check engine light, or CEL, is something most drivers and even experienced tuners fear the most. After all, it doesn't make noise. It doesn't tell you what's wrong. It just shows up like a vague warning. The CEL is part of your car's onboard computer system. When a problem happens, like a sensor stops working, or the fuel mix isn't right, the computer stores a code and turns the CEL on. The problem is that CEL can mean anything from your gas cap is loose to your catalytic converter is melting. So it's both extremely helpful and extremely unhelpful. Number 20, OBD. Did you know modern cars can talk to mechanics? That's thanks to something called OBD, or onboard diagnostics. This built-in system is like your car's personal health monitor, constantly tracking engine performance, emissions, sensors, and more. When something's off, It stores a trouble code and usually lights up that dreaded check engine light. Mechanics can plug in a small scanner to read these codes, which helps them quickly figure out what's wrong, whether it's a loose gas cap or a misfiring cylinder. There are two versions, OBD1, which is older and less standardized, and OBD2, which became mandatory in most cars from 1996 onward. Number 19, chassis. If a car had bones, the chassis would be its skeleton. It's the main structure that holds everything together: the engine, body, wheels, and all the other bits that make a car, well, a car. Back in the early days, chassis were made of wood, and car makers didn't exactly get creative. From 1896 to about 1910, most designs were basically copied straight from horse-drawn carriages. Swap the horse for an engine, and you were good to go. These days, most cars use a unibody design, where the chassis and body are fused into one solid metal shell. It's lighter, stiffer, and more efficient because everything's built as a single piece. But not all vehicles follow that rule. Trucks and serious off-road machines usually stick with the ladder frame, two parallel rails with cross members that literally form a ladder. It's heavier but a lot tougher. Number 18, differential. The differential is that strange, lumpy piece of metal sitting between your rear wheels, but it's secretly one of the smartest parts of your car. Here's the problem it solves. When you turn, your outside wheel travels farther than your inside wheel, but both are still getting power from the engine. Without some clever engineering, you'd be forcing both wheels to spin at the same speed and something would snap pretty quickly. The differential solves this by splitting power between the wheels, letting each rotate at its own pace without losing traction. Smooth, simple, effective. And this isn't some modern breakthrough. Ancient Chinese chariots used the same concept over 2,000 years ago. Number 17, transmission. The transmission is like your car's messenger. The engine makes power, but the transmission delivers it to the wheels so you can actually move. It helps the engine and wheels work together so your ride feels smooth, whether you're going fast, slow, or up a big hill. Now, there are a few types of transmissions. With a manual, you change the gears using a clutch and stick. With an automatic, the car does the work for you. And continuously variable transmission, or CVT, is a special kind that doesn't use regular gears at all. It's more like a stretchy rubber band that changes shape to go faster or slower, nice and smooth. Number 16, suspension. Did you know your car has a whole system dedicated to making your ride feel smooth, even on rough roads? It's called suspension, and without it, every driving experience would feel like riding a shopping cart over gravel. The suspension is made up of springs, shocks, and other components that absorb the impact from bumps, dips, and potholes. It cushions your car from the road so you don't feel every little jolt, but it also keeps your tires in steady contact with the ground. If your wheels bounce too much or lose grip, it gets harder to steer, brake, or stay in control. Number 15, carburetor and fuel injector. All right, let's talk about how your car eats. Your engine needs two things to run: fuel and air, and there are two main ways to get that mix just right. A long time ago, cars used something called a carburetor. It mixed the fuel and air together before sending it to the engine. Not perfect, but it got the job done. Then came the fuel injector, the modern way. It squirts exactly the right amount of fuel, right where the engine needs it. No guessing, no mess. Now, carburetors are still around, but mostly on old cars, motorcycles, or maybe your grandpa's lawnmower. Number 14, throttle body. Ever wondered what really happens when you press the gas pedal? You're not pouring in fuel, you're letting in air. That's where the throttle body comes in. Think of it as a small gateway that controls how much air the engine gets. Press the pedal, and a flap inside the throttle body opens up. The wider it opens, the more air flows in. The car's computer then adds just the right amount of fuel to match that airflow, and together, they create the power that moves your car. In older cars, this was all done with a simple cable linking your foot to the throttle. Press down, flap opens. End of story. Modern cars, though, use electronic throttle control. Instead of a cable, your pedal sends an electronic signal to the ECU, which decides exactly how far to open the throttle. Same result, just with a lot more precision. Number 13, mass airflow sensor. If the throttle body is the door that controls how much air can get into the engine, the mass airflow sensor, MAF for short, is the one standing at that door with a clipboard, counting exactly how much air is coming in. It sits just after the air filter, measuring the airflow in real time. That data goes straight to the car's computer, which then mixes in the perfect amount of fuel. Get it wrong, and things go south fast. Too much air and not enough fuel, and the engine runs lean. Maybe even misfires. Too little air and your car wastes fuel and loses power. The MAF's whole job is to make sure the engine breathes just the right amount every second you're driving. Number 12, pistons. Pistons are like the engine's muscles. They live inside the cylinders and move up and down way faster than you can blink. In fact, thousands of times every single minute. But why are they moving up and down? Well, when your car mixes fuel and air, it makes a little boom. Not the scary kind, just enough to give them a push. That boom launches the piston down like a rocket, and that is what helps your car move. Then the piston moves back up, pushes out the exhaust, and gets ready for the next explosion. Some cars have 4 pistons, some have 6, and some even have 8. The more pistons an engine has, the smoother and stronger it runs. Number 11, camshaft. Your engine is a bit like a pair of lungs with a brain. It needs to breathe in fresh air mixed with fuel, then breathe out dirty exhaust. But it can't just breathe whenever it wants. It needs perfect timing. That's where the camshaft comes in. The camshaft is like the engine's breathing timer. It has small, egg-shaped bumps called lobes. As it spins, each lobe gently pushes a little door called a valve to open so air and fuel can rush in, or to let exhaust escape. Once the bump passes, the valve closes again, like opening and shutting a window at just the right moment. But here's the important part. The camshaft has to work in perfect sync with the crankshaft, which makes the pistons move. It's like 2 dancers keeping the same beat. If one dancer gets out of step, the whole routine falls apart. And if they're really out of sync, the engine won't run at all. Number 10, timing belt. The timing belt might look simple, just a rubber belt with little teeth on it, but it's one of the most important parts of your engine. Think of it as the conductor of an orchestra, making sure all the musicians play in perfect harmony. In this case, the musicians are your camshaft and crankshaft. The crankshaft moves the pistons up and down, while the camshaft opens and closes the valves to let air and fuel in and exhaust out. The timing belt keeps them moving in perfect sync, so the engine can breathe and work properly. If the belt slips, even a tiny bit, the timing gets messed up and the engine starts running badly, or not at all. Number 9, spark plug. Inside your engine, there's a tiny part called the spark plug. Think of it like a little matchstick. Its job is to light a fire, yes, a real fire, inside the engine. Here's how it works. Your engine mixes air and fuel together, then squishes it really tight inside a cylinder. When everything's ready, the spark plug makes a tiny lightning bolt. That spark sets the air and fuel on fire, causing a small explosion. That explosion pushes the piston down, and that's what helps your car move. But here's something fascinating. This happens thousands of times per minute, across multiple cylinders, in perfect rhythm. If even one spark plug misfires, you'll feel it. Rough idling, sluggish acceleration, or worse. Number 8, oil pump. Think of it like your heart, but for your engine. Just as your heart keeps blood flowing through your body, the oil pump keeps engine oil moving through tiny passages, reaching everything that moves. The pistons, camshaft, crankshaft, bearings, you name it. Once the oil gets where it needs to go, it reduces friction, cools things down, and protects metal parts from grinding against each other. The pump is usually located low in the engine, where it pulls oil from the oil pan and pushes it upward through the block and cylinder heads. It runs non-stop. Every single second the engine is on. No oil pump? Your engine would overheat and seize in minutes. Number 7, clutch. Imagine your engine is like a treadmill that never stops running. And your wheels, they're your legs. You can't just jump onto a moving treadmill at full speed, you'd wipe out. That's what the clutch is for. It lets you connect to the engine smoothly. Inside, it works with a set of plates. When you press the clutch pedal, the plates separate, cutting the power from the engine to the wheels. When you release the pedal, the plates press together again and send power back to the wheels. Using the clutch is all about timing and control. Let go too fast and the car stalls. Too slow and you wear the clutch out. But get it right, and your drive is smooth as butter. Number 6, flywheel. Every car engine makes power by firing the pistons one after another. But it doesn't do this in a smooth, steady way. It gives power in short bursts. Without help, those bursts would make the car feel shaky and uneven. That's why engines need something to smooth things out, and that's the job of the flywheel. The flywheel is a big, heavy metal disc that spins along with the engine. Because it's heavy, it keeps spinning, even when the engine isn't pushing. That spinning helps fill in the gaps between each burst of power. So instead of feeling like stop, go, your engine feels smooth and steady, thanks to the flywheel. Number 5, ABS. Did you know ABS was originally invented for airplanes? Back in 1929, a French aviation pioneer named Gabriel Voisin created a system to help planes brake without skidding on landing. Fast forward to today, and that same idea is saving lives on the road. ABS stands for Anti-Lock Braking System. Its job? To stop your wheels from locking up when you slam the brakes. Because once the wheels stop spinning, you lose control, and steering becomes impossible. ABS fixes that by rapidly pumping the brakes for you, sometimes up to 15 times per second. That lets the tires maintain grip so your car stays stable and steerable, especially on wet or slippery roads. Number 4, intake and exhaust manifold. Think of your engine like a pair of lungs. Just like you breathe in fresh air and breathe out waste, your engine needs to do the same. The intake manifold is like the engine's inhale. It takes in fresh air mixed with fuel and carefully splits it up, sending the right amount to each cylinder. Imagine it as a delivery center, making sure every cylinder gets exactly what it needs so the engine runs smoothly. After the engine burns this air-fuel mix, the exhaust manifold handles the exhale. It collects the hot used gases from each cylinder and sends them into the exhaust system to safely flow out the back of your car. Number 3. CV joint. Think of your car like a toy car you push around. If the front wheels could only roll straight, turning corners would be almost impossible. That's where the CV joint comes in. It's like a flexible wrist for your car's wheels. It lets them spin to move the car forward, but also bend left and right so you can steer smoothly. It's called a constant velocity joint because it keeps the wheels spinning evenly, even when the road is rough or the wheels are turning. Without the CV joint, your car's axles would break every time you tried to turn. Number 2, turbocharger. Did you know your car's engine can get stronger by reusing the hot air it pushes out? That's exactly what a turbocharger does. When your engine burns fuel, it creates hot exhaust gases. Instead of wasting that energy, the turbocharger uses those gases to spin a small fan called a turbine. This turbine then pushes extra fresh air into the engine, allowing it to burn more fuel and produce more power. In short, a turbocharger helps your engine breathe better and get stronger without getting bigger. That's why you'll see turbos in fast sports cars and even in some regular cars today. Number 1, FWD, RWD, and AWD. Cars send power to their wheels in different ways, and this affects how they drive. Let's break down the 3 main types. FWD stands for front wheel drive. Here, the engine powers only the front wheels, which pull the car forward, kind of like pulling a wagon. This setup is common in everyday cars because it's simple and handles well in rain or snow. RWD means rear wheel drive. The engine powers the back wheels, which push the car forward, while the front wheels handle steering. This gives the car better balance and handling, so you'll often see this in sports cars and trucks. AWD is all-wheel drive. In this case, the engine powers all 4 wheels, either all the time or when extra traction is needed. This helps keep the car stable on slippery or rough roads like in snow or mud. We hope you enjoyed this video. Here's another one you'll love. As always, thanks for watching.
Airships seem like a bad idea. Exhibit A.
It's the greatest of miracles that anyone came out of the disaster alive.
The Hindenburg was filled with over 200 million liters of hydrogen, but it also had an iron oxide and aluminum powder coating on its outer shell, 2 of the ingredients that make thermite, a mixture that undergoes such a strongly exothermic reaction, it is used to weld train tracks together. But even if airships weren't giant sacks of flammable gas encased in questionable coatings, they would still seem like a bad idea, because they are big and slow. But right now, a handful of companies around the world are competing to build a new generation of airships. So why are they doing it? I came across the following argument in a blog by Eli Dourado, and I found it compelling, so I wanted to explore it. Think about how goods, all the different types of stuff, are transported around the US. A large amount of money is spent moving things around by airplane, but this doesn't translate into a huge volume of goods because air transport is really expensive. It's the fastest way to get something from one place to another, but you pay a premium for that speed. If you want to save money, you can transport your goods on ships using the waterways in and around the country, but that will be much slower. Still, since it's significantly cheaper, far more goods are transported this way, and more money is spent on it overall. Rail provides an even better option. It's faster than ships and cheaper than planes, so more goods are sent by train than by air and water combined. But by far, the way that most goods are moved around the US is by truck. What's interesting about this is that trucks are not as fast as planes. They take several days to get across the country. They are also not as cheap as ships. But the combination of speed and price puts them in this sweet spot of cheap enough and fast enough, which is why they transport the vast majority of goods. They are like the baby bear's porridge of transport options. Just right. Now consider how goods are transported internationally. The only options are planes and ships. Again, a lot of money is spent sending goods by air, but because it's so expensive, the actual volume of goods is low. And most goods, both in terms of dollars and weight, are sent via ocean freight. But what if there were a third option, faster than ships and cheaper than planes? It seems likely that most customers would prefer this new truck-like method of transport. Airships could be this option. They could be the trucks of the sky. They would transport cargo across oceans in around a week rather than a month for freighters. And theoretically, they would be several times cheaper than sending goods by plane. And they would achieve all this while emitting significantly less emissions than planes. See, while planes get their lift from their wings, and so they need to burn a lot of jet fuel just to stay in the air, airships get their lift effectively for free. The buoyancy of lighter-than-air gas keeps them up, so they don't need to move forward to stay aloft. As a result, modern airship manufacturers estimate airships can reduce carbon emissions by 90% or more. But for airships to become the trucks of the sky, they would have to carry a lot of weight, and historically that has not been a particular strength of airships. But that's where the physics comes in. The lift of an airship depends on the volume of lighter-than-air gas it contains, so lift is proportional to radius cubed, whereas drag depends on a combination of the cross-sectional and wetted area, that is basically the surface area of the craft, so it's proportional to radius squared. This means the bigger you make an airship, the more efficient it becomes. Lift goes up proportional to radius cubed, whereas drag only goes up proportional to radius squared. So there's a cubed squared advantage for larger airships. Want to boost the performance of your airship? Well, just double it in size. The area grows by a factor of 4, the volume by a factor of 8, so your lift to drag ratio doubles. If that's not enough, just double it again. To make airships the trucks of the sky, we'd need to build the largest airships the world has ever seen. There are 3 different kinds of airships. The first is a blimp, which is basically a balloon with a gondola and motors attached. Like a balloon, it is overpressurized to maintain its shape. Therefore, the skin of a blimp is in constant tension. As the blimp becomes larger, this tension increases. Moreover, it becomes increasingly difficult for larger blimps to maintain their shape. So you can't scale up blimps forever. The second option is semi-rigid. Just like a blimp, the hull is still in tension, yet now there's some added structural support to maintain the shape. The last variety is a rigid body airship. These have an internal structure to maintain their shape. Inside the hull, there are a series of gas cells filled with a lifting gas like hydrogen or helium. In this case, the gas cells are not overpressurized, so making them larger is no issue. The great thing about rigid airships is that they don't run into the same scaling limits. Want a bigger airship? Just scale up the structure and add some extra gas bags. In fact, the weight of the structure actually decreases as a fraction of the total weight, so rigid airships scale even better than square cubed. So it's this last option that is best suited for the cargo market. And that's what Eli proposes, to build a 388-meter-long rigid airship to conquer the cargo market. It would be capable of carrying 500 tons of goods at a speed of 90 kilometers per hour. That's enough to carry 2 Statues of Liberty at the speed you drive down the highway. If built, it would be the largest aircraft by far, both in size and in how much weight it could carry. Not bad for an airship. But to take a significant piece of the cargo market, you don't need just one airship. You need a fleet of thousands constantly moving goods around the globe. And if they take over half of the ocean freight container market at a price comparable to trucks, say 10 cents per ton kilometer, that would equal $650 billion of revenue per year. And if that was all served by one company, it would be the biggest company in the world by revenue, bigger than Apple or Amazon or Walmart. So who is building these monster airships? Well, at the moment, no one. This part of the video is sponsored by Odoo.com. Just like airships, many of our own dream projects can be hard to get off the ground. But the first step is always the same. You just have to get started. And whether you want to start a business, a blog, or a side hustle, one easy way to get started is to launch your own website. This signals to the world and yourself that you are really doing this. And if you want a fast, free, and easy way to launch your own website, then check out this video's sponsor, odoo.com. Just answer a few simple questions, select your favorite theme, and then Odoo's powerful software builds the core website for you. Then you simply go to any block and change it. Want to add an image? Just select the image block and drag it to where you want it. Next, click Replace to swap it with one of your own images, or if you don't have an image, just pick one of their free-to-use images. Adding a new page is also really easy. Just click New and add a page, and then drag and drop the blocks you want, and you're done. With Odoo, making your own website is a piece of cake. On top of that, Odoo also offers everything from accounting to email marketing apps, which can be easily integrated with your website. With Odoo, your first application is free for life, including unlimited hosting and support, and a free custom domain name for 1 year. So head over to odoo.com/r/Veritasium, or click that link down in the description to start building your own website today. I want to thank Odoo for sponsoring today's show. While transporting cargo is probably the largest market for airships, it's also one that's driven by fierce competition and low margins. And that's not ideal when you need to spend a lot of money to first build, develop, and certify your airship. What you want is a market with less competition and better margins. This is the Airlander 10, and it's built by the UK company Hybrid Air Vehicles. Can you tell me about the envisioned use of the Airlander?
They'll be going on extraordinary experiential holidays. So going to the North Pole, going on a safari, going over the Amazon, knowing that they're making almost no environmental impact, being able to travel in some luxury and see things that you just can't do another way.
The first trips are scheduled for no later than 2026. Want to go on this trip? Well, you'd better start saving, because getting a cabin for two will cost you about $200,000. And while a few companies are focusing on the luxury travel markets, others plan to make use of another unique advantage of airships. Think about what it normally takes to move things around. Trucks need roads, ships need water and ports, trains need railways and stations, and planes need long runways and airports. Airships, on the other hand, require very little infrastructure. The most important thing they need is a reasonably flat surface to land on, like grass, sand, ice, or even water. And it's this unique ability that allows them to deliver goods where no truck, boat, train, or plane can go. Airships can connect parts of the world that have been disconnected forever, such as remote villages in Canada or Alaska. And they can do this with little to no infrastructure. Or what if the roads, rails, and ports have been destroyed by a natural disaster? Help is urgently needed to find and support the survivors, but there seems to be no way to get there, and no methods of communications once you are there. Well, then airships could quickly rush to the scene to deliver rescue workers and supplies, or to provide cellular service from the sky. Disaster relief missions like these are what LTA Research, which is backed by Google co-founder Sergey Brin, is focusing on. And they're making great progress. Their current prototype, the Pathfinder 1, has completed multiple indoor flight tests, and it's scheduled to fly outside sometime in the next few months. They plan to take the lessons they learned from these tests and build a series of airships that can provide help to disaster-stricken areas. Other times, roads may be available, but what you're transporting just isn't that compatible with roads, like long, clunky, and fragile turbine blades. To get them from the factory to the destination requires careful planning and perfectly choreographed maneuvers, and this process is what often limits the size of wind turbines. Airships don't have that problem. They can simply mount turbine blades of any size to the bottom and carry them to the destination. So it's much faster, easier, and it allows you to build more powerful wind turbines. Plus, airships can also easily transport other structures that are hard to move. But sometimes, instead of delivering goods, you need to pick them up. France is full of natural resources, like wood. Yet many of their forests can't be reached by truck, so they can't actually extract the wood they've chopped down. The French company Flying Whales, backed by the French government, is hoping to change that. They are developing this 200-meter-long cargo ship that's capable of carrying a 60-ton payload. It was designed to be able to hover above remote forests and pick up logs, which could then be carried off and turned into timber. But loading and unloading from the sky comes with significant problems. For starters, you need to make sure that during this process, your airship stays still, which is more difficult than it sounds.
So a very large airship has what we call sail effect. Even a relatively light current of wind, when multiplied by a really, really large area, is going to have a huge effect. That makes airships difficult to control, especially close to the ground and at low speeds. So they are a little bit unwieldy.
To overcome this, the airship is fitted with propellers all around the hull that can stabilize it. But still, this limits the use of most airships to places with stable weather. A bigger problem comes from the fundamental reason why airships work in the first place. And this issue is particularly bad for large cargo airships. See, when an airship is carrying a heavy load, the combined weight of the load and the airship are offset by the lift. The problem arises when you release that heavy load, because now the airship is suddenly much lighter, and so it wants to shoot up into the sky. So you need some way to stop that from happening.
Unless we can solve that problem, we're kind of dead in the water in terms of airships for cargo.
A few methods have been proposed to solve this problem. The easiest one is to decrease lift by venting lifting gas. The only issue is that most modern airships use helium, and to offset, say, 60 tons of weight, you would need to release about 54,000 cubic meters of helium, which costs a few $100,000. Not to mention that helium is scarce, so venting it isn't really a practical option. Now, you could use propellers to push the airship down, but that ends up burning so much fuel, it negates much of the advantage of using airships in the first place.
The real dream has been to compress and decompress lifting gas. Because you take a lifting gas, and when it is in gaseous form, it lifts. When it is compressed, it's ballast, it's heavy. But there are some real problems with that. So you're talking about a very large airship with a very large volume of lifting gas. Now you need a compressor that's capable of compressing a tremendous amount of gas very quickly. And that is just a technological problem. We haven't really developed one.
Until then, the short-term solution is to replace the weight you're releasing. So if you're dropping 60 tons of supplies, you need to pick up 60 tons of ballast. If you want to pick up 60 tons of wood, you'd carry 60 tons of, say, water on board and release it at the pickup location. But there's another innovative way to solve this problem, and it's the secret behind how the Airlander 10 works. It relies on a combination of lift from helium and aerodynamic lift created by its hull.
We can lift the whole weight of the aircraft with the helium inside, so that effectively, when you're flying, that weighs nothing.
And the aerodynamic lift is just there to lift the payload.
So if we've, say, got 100 people on board, we take off like a conventional aircraft, just at very low speed, and we generate the aerodynamic lifts, lift those people. The advantage then is that when we come down on the ground and those people get off, we don't float away, because we used aerodynamic lift, which you can turn on and off.
While hybrid airships work well for relatively light payloads, they're not ideal for carrying heavy payloads over long distances, because you would lose the advantage of using free lift to carry all that weight. So for large cargo airships, the current best solution to the load exchange problem is to replace the weight you're releasing. But there are harder problems that you need to overcome to make airships the trucks of the sky. See, no one has ever built a 388-meter-long airship before. So how do you do it? Well, normally, airships are built in humongous hangars to protect them from the elements. But the largest airship hangar that's ever been built was only 360 meters long, so it wouldn't even fit. And since you need to build thousands of these airships, you either have to find a way to magically construct scores of fragile airships outside, or build lots and lots of the world's largest hangars. If that wasn't hard enough, there's also another problem that needs to be solved, because each one of those airships must be filled with over 1 million cubic meters of lifting gas, which raises the age-old question, do you use hydrogen or helium?
Helium's really expensive and it has a lower lifting ability, right? Hydrogen's really cheap, but it'll kill you.
After the Hindenburg burned down in less than 40 seconds, the choice seemed obvious. Only inert helium should be used for airships. The Federal Aviation Administration agreed, and hydrogen as a lifting gas has been banned for many years now. But what many people don't realize is that of the 97 people on board, more than 60 miraculously survived. Just a few years earlier, another airship, the USS Akron, crashed off the coast of New Jersey, killing 73 of the 76 people on board. And that airship was filled with helium. So perhaps the issue wasn't that hydrogen airships were inherently unsafe. Maybe we just didn't know how to build safe airships. I mean, we also didn't know how to build safe planes, and now they're one of the safest ways to travel. And for any plan that includes building and filling thousands of large-scale airships, hydrogen is the only realistic option, because helium is too scarce and expensive. Hydrogen, on the other hand, is easy to produce, cheap, and it provides about 8% more lift. And then there's the issue of certification.
In general, certificating any new aircraft is a really lengthy and expensive process. If you're talking about certificating an airship, not only are you talking about a brand new aircraft, you're talking about a brand new type of aircraft. No one has certificated a large, rigid airship in, well, sort of ever.
Combine that with building the largest aircraft the world has ever seen and filling it with tremendous amounts of highly flammable gas, and you've got yourself another pretty big challenge. But all of these problems may not even matter, because it might not be possible to build a 500-ton cargo ship of that size.
I mean, the most important thing of an airship structure is it needs to be light. It needs to be robust. It needs to be strong. It needs to have really good structural integrity. But it needs to be light enough to get off the ground or there's no point. And at a certain point of size, the weight you need to add to create the structural integrity you need to operate safely, you reach a point where those curves just intersect in a bad way. So there is a structural size limitation due to weight issues.
So how large is that size? We're not sure. What we do know is that right now, several companies around the world are developing and building the next generation of airships. For now, none of them are setting out to develop the trucks of the sky. Instead, they're focusing on areas where airships have a distinct advantage, markets with less competition and decent.
Number 28, muffler. Your engine is based
that right now, several companies around the world are developing and
Welcome to Real or Fake Cake Edition. Ooh, which one will it be? Me and JJ have been assigned 6 rounds of cake challenges. We will be going head to head as each round gets more and more difficult to score points.
Hello everyone and welcome to more Forza Horizon 6. Yes, I have seen the comments. I've seen a bunch of comments telling me to have a look at this very specific car right here for a very specific reason, which you obviously can tell by the title and the thumbnail of this video. I want to go on like a little bit of a glazing fest, I guess, for the next minute or so. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all of the new people, everybody that's been like just stumbling across the channel, watching the videos, you know, just even if they're just popping up on your homepage or your recommender or whatever, and you're watching the videos. And if you're enjoying the content and you're subscribing, huge shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. It honestly helps so much on the channel. I'm trying to get to 400k. Let's try to see if I can get it happening. So if you're new to the channel, you've been watching maybe a few of my videos now, and you're enjoying the content, then just click that little subscribe button. You know, it helps a lot. But regardless, thank you for everybody that's been watching. It's making the channel boom again a little bit, which is very nice to see. But yeah, there's a lot of Forza Horizon 6 content on the channel, and a lot more coming. Let's just put it that way. So if you want to see some more stuff from me, then of course click that little subscribe button. And again, thank you for the people that have done it already, and for the people that are enjoying the videos. All right, A86 Forza Edition. This is apparently now the fastest car in the game. Why? No idea. People have figured it out though. I have been told already by a bunch of people, whether it's comments, whether it's people in my Discord, they were telling me about this thing. And I've also decided to just have a look at some of the leaderboards. Even one of them that we ended up having a look at in the previous video. So if I go and I check out this drag strip here, and obviously the speed trap that I ended up messing around with in, was it yesterday's video? I think when I uploaded the previous video of the Nissan GTR that I built. And I was like, oh yeah, this is actually quite sick. This is probably going to be very good for like short run-ups, for like drag strips and stuff like that. I feel like this is going to be very good. And then people got a chance to play with this thing, and they figured things out with it. And if I go to the world, or even just in Europe, you can see it's all over the leaderboards. Well over what we've had before. Like, let's have a look at even this one here, right? This one I ended up doing a pretty decent time, 302.8, right? It was decent. I think I wasn't that far off the top of the world. Yeah, I'm 700th in the world now. I feel like it's so much harder to get the GTR than it is to get the 8.6. Oh my god, the 8.6 is just mental. Like 320 miles an hour here. Apparently, if I can keep this pushed in like this, it should do about 327 miles an hour. Is what people have been pulling with it. Like, what? What are we doing here, boys? Well, how's it like? It's been a day since we found like a stupidly fast car, and now we have another stupidly fast car, but this was much faster than before. We need to do a bit of work to it. It needs to have an engine swap, of course. I can't keep the 4AG in it, so it needs to have, I'm pretty sure, this needs to have the super engine, the 2J. Pretty sure that's the engine that's supposed to be in this thing, because I know for a fact that this thing pulls out 1,600 horsepower, almost 1,700 horsepower, if I remember correctly. I think we get rid of the wide body kit, right, because it brings the weight down a little bit, so we get rid of that. We need to get rid of the rear wing as well, so either get rid of it fully, yeah, we get rid of it fully, which is fine. As for the wheels themselves, I mean, they're gonna have to stay, but we need to put slicks on it, pretty much, so I can't really do anything else. That's fine as well. Tire width, we need to have wide tires, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think this is gonna be able to handle anything. Otherwise, let's just go to the power part first and just basically max this thing out. Why is that so delayed? I'm pressing the button and it's just, there we go. I have to wait for like the whole menu to pop up on the screen. I missed the old Forza Horizon, is it Forza Horizon 4? Where you can just fly through it instantly, or is it Forza Horizon 3? One of them, regardless, you can just absolutely fly through the menus so quickly. Like, they don't even like load up or anything, you just go straight through them so fast. Yeah, 1,600 horsepower, and it weighs 992 kilos. I mean, it's there, like the recipe is there to do some silly things, but we now need to adjust everything. I'll put rally suspension on it. I don't think we need to be doing that, but maybe we do, because I feel like this thing is gonna bottom out a lot for a lot of events. I also don't think we really need the 7-speed. Does that not make it heavier? It does make it heavier, because I all-wheel drive swapped it. It already puts a racing transmission like 6-speed in it, regardless. If it doesn't matter, but I'll just buy that one. Okay, well, the setup is done. I've added parts to it that needed to be added onto it. I just need to tune it now, and then I'll have a little pocket rocket, I guess. All right, I'll set up like a basic tune for this thing, and oh my god, look at that graph. What if I just stretch it out? What's to say? Just fully stretch out the gears. It's still not going to be fast enough. I still have to stretch them out even more. What about now? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I need to do a nice clean graph of that though. Yeah, I need to mess with everything else as well. I'm not going to leave it at 50% as well. Alright, I'll set up like a basic tune and I'll put the shake up on the screen and everybody can download it. But I will have to tell you this. I am going to be using my own tune, as in like I'm going to be switching it on the fly all the time just so I can have better run-ups to places and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, give me a minute. Okay, I'm intrigued. I want to know now. I'm finished the build. Okay. I've only made it at 5 speed. Right. Okay. I made the suspension a little bit softer. I don't know if that's the best way to do it. It is kicking up a wheel though. Whoa. Okay. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay. Okay. What? I feel like it should be a drag tires as well if I want to do like a run up like this for the drag strip. I just want to have a go. Oh my god, it just doesn't stop. Right. Brother, what? Yeah, I should have shit. Oh, that was a PB. Oh my god. What? If it was doing the same thing. I was got 800 meters somehow with it. Okay, this is just a completely different thing now. Right. I don't know how much I can squeeze out of this. Wait, this one actually... I could get a run-up as well. There's so many things that I'm just sort of rushing to my head right now. Okay. It's a lot more controllable than the GTR, obviously, because the GTR has like basically bicycle wheels in the front because it's literally a drag car. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. It leans a lot, and it does that. It's basically a trike, but that's okay. Somehow I made it so it turns at high speed. 318 on my very first attempt. My very first attempt of a tune. That's stupid. That's so dumb. Alright, well I'm at 996, Dom's at 987. Why is he done differently? Why is he at 987? These are 998. I mean, everybody's doing like kind of their own builds by the looks of it. Nobody really has their own like thing yet. Right. This is stupid. It's so fast. I want to go faster. I'm like addicted to it now, bro. Like, this is just, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, come on. Like, it's a completely different beast to the other cars so far. We have the Hennessy Venom, which is also an insane car. Okay. It's an insane car which had a higher top speed than this thing. Oh, sorry, not that this, than the GTR. The GTR just could accelerate very, very quickly and was... Oh man, the traffic's just a thing that's getting in the way. I might need to stiffen my suspension a little bit. This does lean quite a bit. Trying to steer too much. I'm gonna keep it in a straight line. Very minimal steering. There's 319. Yeah, I need to get a good run up. I feel like that's the thing. That's the only thing. That's mental. Oh god. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Oh, almost the 320. It's a little bit better of a run up, but Yeah, I don't think that's the better way to do it. It's like, because what we can do is, even though they got rid of the, whole tune swapping thing, you can still go and tune your car and then rewind, because the rewinds still stay there. So I don't know why they did that. Why not just get rid of rewinds altogether when we're doing speed traps and that? Like, once you change the tune, it should reset everything. It's basically like you've just spawned in to this position. So you need to do that, because even though they got rid of tune switching, you can still, like, tune your own car and do it. So it makes no sense. We can do the same. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We can bring it to the same place where we brought the GTR. We can do two things on it. I can do the speed trap, which is going to be much harder than before, but I can also go backwards and do the jump, which is something that obviously it wasn't supposed to be done this way. So I'm going to go and try and do the jump backwards. I want to try it. I want to see what sort of distance I get. If I get it spot on here, this is going to be so funny. I have to break trees though, unfortunately. Oh my god. All I have to do is just be anywhere between the flags. Oh my god. When it hits off the thing, it just pulls it to the left so hard. I can't do anything about that. I need to somehow do this. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's so close. Bro, this jump is mental. Where can I even aim? It's like here, maybe? That was actually quite close, to be fair. Breaking the trees is also, like, perfect. I need to do it, regardless. See, that one's fairly straight. Like you did all the Oldham game. This should be good. Yep, there we go. To the moon. Let's go. That's stupid. My record before was like 200. That's so dumb. Top of 700. Oh my god. Okay, let's do the speed trap at the end of the runway as well. That's also gonna be stupid now because it's just gonna be so much faster than the GTR. I'll try to do a very similar entry as well to the GTR, which is kind of like at an angle like this. Okay, I just need to not slide. It doesn't help that it's raining as well, because that's just... That's just not great, but this thing gets up to speed so quickly, it just does not matter to it whatsoever. It's 314. Alright, and I'm flying off into the abyss. Jesus, man. I'm 91st in the world again. I fell down so far. 91st in the world. Where am I in Europe? I would see. So this is near me, which would be 91st in the world. What about in Europe? Where am I? Did I just scroll out to my name? Was it 314? Top 50, am I? Oh, I'm just out of top 50. Okay, we can do a better run up. Wait for it not to rain. The rain does me in, because I go down the hill and I just immediately go into a slide. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. There we go. 321.71. It's all to do with the run up. It's all to do with that run up at the very beginning. Yeah, this is going to be the tune that I'll share. I also changed my setup a little bit, so you can have slightly less wider front tire as well, which kind of maybe helped a little bit. But there you go. I'm 27th in the world on this event. How nuts is that? 62,000 people. I'm 7th in Europe. With a legit time. So I think my tune is quite decent. I'll share this tune for everybody to try out for themselves. But yeah, I've been kind of working on it a little bit more and more and more and more. I've been trying to obviously try and do the best as I possibly can with what my knowledge of tuning and that, and just obviously just there's a bunch of min-maxing, to be fair. So I can't really like just be like, oh yeah, it's my knowledge of tuning, but it is kind of a little bit of knowledge, but it is also a little bit of min-maxing. Try to make it as light as possible, whilst at the same time trying to give it as much power as I possibly can. So, oh my god, I'm approaching it from this angle. I want to see if this works again. I ended up, like, since I changed my tune, obviously, I wanted to try to give this another shot. See if this is any better or worse now. I think my roller is a bit dead. How do I land and break like 17 trees all at once? Also doesn't help that now I'm at night time testing this thing. Testing my new tune at night. What was that? Did I tie, or was that 0.02 mile an hour faster? I think it might. I think it might have been. I'll take that. I feel like I'm going faster and faster every time now. I'll take that. I think at some point again I'll revisit this and maybe try different tires or something, but I'll take a 38 no growth on this event. Okay. I'll be having one of them. 17th in Europe. Cool. Yeah, this thing is a mental car. Like I said, I've obviously we've had the what's it called? The ooh. There's another one. I'm addicted to this, can you tell? This is a good addiction to be addicted to, right? Trying to beat records and trying to go faster and faster. But yeah, obviously, like, literally a day ago, we had the Nissan GTR that I was testing out and tried to do bits with that, and then now we have this thing, which is even more insane. It's faster and quicker and everything. It's a mental car. So I don't know if we're going to find anything else in the future. I mean, people are going to continue testing, and we'll probably find something else on the leaderboards at some point, but every time we have something new, I'll make sure to bring it to your guys' attention. But for now, that is pretty much it. God. $301. Oh man, I feel like even that wasn't that good of a run up. I'm 50th in the world. Jesus. This one has a mental amount of people on it. I'm 50th out of 341,000 people. What in the... I'm 17th in Europe. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, I'll make sure to obviously, you know, give you guys the best that I can possibly can from all of these events and all the cars that we find. So again, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you want to be informed and kept up to date. I can't even speak anymore. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for watching. This was the H6, the fastest car as of right now in Forza Horizon 6. Alright, I'll speak to you guys later. Goodbye everyone, and have a good day.
Nah. Bo had no comeback. Nah, that's actually quite sad though. Let's be honest. It is quite sad.
We're talking about slavery. Berto, please read the text.
I don't really like it. Okay. Chapter 1. It was a beautiful day. I woke up that morning, I grabbed my whip, and I couldn't wait to be so good.
No.
Don't do anything. Leave. We're not allowed to skate here? Not at all. I'll call the police.
Nah, these guys are taking a piss. Up in there, man. Up in there. You don't want to make as much noise. And just happens to make the loudest noises ever. Damn, whoa, holy shit, wait, hold on. What? Fucking hell. What the fuck? Alright, you and I have a problem.
And throw the kick from there. Don't step in, step out. Get the fuck out the way. Fuck out the way. Gotcha. This is step out. This is step in. Out. In,
Nah, they're terrified.
See, that's why I don't be coaching no motherfucking body.
Nobody talks about how KSI's head just keeps on expanding. People think it's just his receding hairline and lighting, but the truth is way more unhinged. He's hosting an intelligent Japanese-speaking head parasite. This parasite gave KSI the confidence he needed to pursue his life goals in exchange for
really that anime.
Forehead grow bigger and bigger. There's even a prophecy that the forehead will reach maximum capacity in 2033, at which point the parasite will unlock its final form.
2023, I can't wait.
While wearing his Baku Athletics tracksuit.
What is one thing that I inherit from mommy that you do not like?
You talk too much.
Ouch. Oh, mom did not like that.
Okay. Mother, same question.
What's she gonna come back with?
Your face.
Wait, hold on. But then, no, that's a double homicide then. Like, she took shots at the dad and her daughter. Like, what the fuck?
I'm looking for like a fish with like a big mouth and like no teeth. Something like this.
It's already suspicious, isn't it? Oh,
it's obvious that you're...
Yeah.
Get out of this.
Get out the store.
Hey, you. Nice job on that presentation the other day, Paula.
No problem, Winston. I'll catch you later.
On the bus, on the way to school, in the locker room, every morning, during lunch, at night.
What is this?
Online.
What's up, everybody? It's your
Oh my Jesus Christ!
Guys, can you catch? Oh, wait, one more. Where's that? I got you.
Oh, there's no eggs.
Hello everyone and welcome. Oh, I didn't realize it was going to be nighttime. Welcome everybody. Welcome back to some more Forza Horizon 6. Is the meta still the same? That is the one question I feel like is going to be on. I haven't done anything else to it. I have changed the tune on it. It does. It's really risky. Try and test. But now if I go into it, and I go and I all-wheel drive swap this thing, but then I twin turbo it, so I can have all of the power in the world that I want to run an all-wheel drive setup, now what? Because again, rear-wheel drive, I didn't have an issue with power because it was just all sending power just to the rear wheels alone. Like, I just didn't need more power. It would end up just literally being too much power, and I just don't need that. But what about now? What would this be like now? That is the question. Oh, I forgot to change my tune. I'll change it now in a second. I'll do the same thing again. Okay, it is slowly going into daytime as well at the moment, which is good, I guess, for you guys, because you guys can see better. Okay. Holy launch. My old score. Yeah, it's still a thing. It's thing right now. 917. So like I said, rear-wheel drive, it tells you what tire compound I have on. It's on the drag tires. But now if I go into it, and I go and I all-wheel drive swap this thing, but then I twin turbo it, so I can have all of the power in the world that I want to run an all-wheel drive setup, now what? Because again, rear-wheel drive, I didn't have an issue with power because it was just all sending power just to the rear wheels alone. Like, I just didn't need more power. It would end up just literally being too much power, and I just don't need that. But what about now? What would this be like now? That is the question. Oh, I forgot to change the tune. I'll change it now in a second. I'll do the same thing again. Okay, it is slowly going into daytime as well at the moment, which is good, I guess, for you guys, because you guys can see better. Okay. Holy launch. Right. You come in with so much more pace. That's crazy. Okay, I'm going too fast. I'm going too fast. Wow. It's like, oh my god. Because I'm hitting the little fence on top of the... on top of the actual railing, which slows my car down. More angle, more. I'm trying to keep it as far wide as I can. That's the angle that I want. All the way through. Bro, that's just straight up cheating. It's not even close. Like, that was a terrible attempt, and I still managed to beat my old score. Yeah, it's still a thing. It's still a thing. Okay, should I try maybe different tire compounds? Should I go back to snow tires? Maybe that's a thing as well. I'll give that a shot. Okay, what feels different? Okay, well these are a lot more slippery in a straight line. I don't think it's as quick to change direction. Am I even on sim steering? I don't think I am. No, let's put that on. Yeah, they're slower at changing direction. That's noticeable. You're still able to hold stupid angle. I think also I don't think it's changed much. It still feels like the grip itself when you're what's it called? When you're trying to... Fuck, how do I explain this? So... when I'm doing that, when I'm initiating a slide, it feels strangely grippy. This is much smoother than the drag tire though. It feels a little bit less erratic. Can you tell? Maybe even a little bit smoother, but this is like one continuous slide. Of course, if you were to change directions all the time with some of the other drift zones, yeah, if you were to change direction with some of the other drift zones, it's not going to be as good, in my opinion. I don't think it's going to be as good as that. That's one of the longer drift zones, but that's a tiny one. I want to try and go on a different one that you can kind of do the same thing as that one, but it also has some directions. Maybe this one, but that's also tiny. I'm trying to look at some of them. Let's just do this actually, to make my life a lot easier. So no dirt ones, obviously. This one maybe we can try. This is only kind of just one corner here. This is also just one corner. This one could be okay. Corners are a little bit tight on this one, but that's okay. Yeah, I genuinely think that the drag tires are still the way to do it if you are gonna go sideways. The drift tires still have too much grip, in my opinion. I have used them, and I have put them on a couple of cars just testing that. They still have too much grip. But all-wheel drive for point drifting is still it. Look how smooth it is. I have another car as well that I've used for drifting, I think, on some of these events, and that's my Supra. The Supra is a rear wheel drive though, it's not supposed to be a punch and click. If you want the easiest way to slide a car, this is... I can't see anything easier than this. Like snow tires, all-wheel drive, is dead ass just a gymkhana car. That's literally what it reminds me of. It's just a gymkhana build. I mean, what are people using at the top? Like these are all just people that got the game earlier, basically. MG Metro, and then it's me.